come like you can.
The only way I could play him is play like he plays 3 and 2 and stop. I play like 3 or 4 and stop.
Now you're in. I've always thought about that, like when I was like how lopsided it had to be.
Well, it's real fucking lopsided.
No.
What now?
If you
You ever
play 2
played
and
like-
stop,
If I play 2 and stuff,
and I play 4 and stop,
I'll play your ass like that.
I don't.
You'd probably rob me, but
I don't think I would really. Serious, but 2 and stop, I can make at least 3 mistakes
yeah.
before you get to it.
You'd have to play safe
A lot
after
of
your
weight.
first shot or after you made a ball.
Yeah. I just don't like staring at that fucking glove. I'm sorry.
Motherfucker, pull for it.
Huh?
Once you got used to it, you could never go without one.
The thing I hate the most about it is just pulling balls
Attached
out.
to his fucking arm.
I hate trying to pull balls out of the fucking glove.
Yeah. It's kind of slick.
Yeah.
It helps. It really helps when it's humid.
Oh yeah.
Hey Justin, I forgot all about that gal. I put her boobs in our pocket.
Oh God! How can you
Not
forget
bring it up
that?
This
once a
gal,
month.
does she not have the
You
saggers?
never forgot about it?
He put them fuckers in there and he shot a ball that
They might
stuck
be the biggest I ever seen.
right between
You
the
two
boobs.
first were talking about her on Facebook. Like a
Yeah,
month
yeah,
ago.
yeah. You should have seen the size of them fucking melons.
Fucking call her.
Oh, I want to see it.
They weren't that great.
Yeah, the face could have stopped the clock. But she had big boobs. I remember that. Boy, she had some cool tits. Yeah.
What was that, the rail?
Yeah. Yeah. We talked her into it. She brought him out. He shot like a 9-ball and was stuck.
I don't even think she needed talking to. She just fucking hold them out. What's Larry doing?
He was here last night.
Was he?
Oh, he's limping real bad. He got surgery again. Or on the other knee.
What kind of surgery? Oh, I
Just
see.
knee surgery.
I haven't
Hey,
seen
that was
him
good
in a
action
while.
out here last night. Did you hear about it?
Yeah.
Over there? Just 100? 100 a game. 100 a fucking game 9-ball is like good fucking action. I don't care who you are. It's good action.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm ready to smoke a cigarette.
Right, okay.
Check, check.
Alrighty.
We're live.
We are all ready to go.
Welcome to Twitch TV / St. Louis Players Club. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight, folks. This is the Players Club in Valley Park, Missouri, St. Louis, Missouri. And we're going to have a lot of fun with Justin Bergman, Mosconi Cup champion, here tonight.
Indeed. What's going on, Blade?
Blade, one of our favorites, is here already. Yeah, this is going to be a lot of fun. So he's going to play Jesse Martin first. He's a good friend of the club. He's going to play Justin even 10-ball on the big table. Jesse's a 9-ish level player. He's a solid B player. He's definitely not threatening to be an A player. It's just a B player. He's excited to play Justin. We're going to have a little fun here. Not playing for a whole lot, but we are playing for a whole lot of fun. And like I said, right after that, Justin's going to try to outrun the nuts, playing Fast Joey, author of The Hustled and Gotten, on the bar table, giving up 16-11.
That is true. What's up, Cody? Welcome back. I feel like I haven't seen you around in a little while.
Hey, he was bullshitting with me on Facebook earlier. He's not hiding.
No, it comes in, immediately burns all his points on the slot machine. I love it. I love it.
Giddy up.
For anyone who doesn't already know, Joe's book can be found on Amazon at the link in the chat there.
Yeah. Cody, do you have a tournament coming up we need to tell anybody about? If so, let us know. So let's get it in here.
We've been doing well, having a lot of fun, preparing for the winter, you know.
We got about a dozen people in here ready to watch this this show here tonight. We're going to have a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun last night as we had Fast Joey playing TV Terry. They went to dead even at 39 games apiece, about a half hour after the agreed quit time, playing for a dinner and a half a game. Not a set, a game. You know, they really got after it. Tonight's going to be a little cheaper action, unless you never know what might happen. But it is going to be a lot of fun. We're going to get to see the champ running wild here. He's feeling like $1 million, and I can't wait to see it. So if you have any questions, feel free to fire away in the chat, and I'll be happy to ask Justin as we go. If you want, like I said, anything for us, feel free to fire away. You know, like what we do is I own the Players Club, and I buy and sell pool cues and cases. I'm specifically a dealer for JB cases, and I usually have about 50 to 70 in stock at all times, sometimes up to 100. And then I sell cues, and I've got some cool hoodies and T-shirts and things like that. And then we live stream events. We loved having Justin out here to play with us. We live stream some little tournaments, things like that. And we have 2 tables here, a 9-foot and a 7-foot. And we you know, like I said, people come out and watch a little bit. They play a little bit. They learn a little bit. We had a lesson here right before this match. You saw the picture on the Players Club. So Mark gave one of our students, I paid for him to get a lesson, one of our regulars. So Mark gave him a little lesson real quick and helped him out this game. So we do a little bit of everything here at the Players Club. It doesn't matter what it is. You do belong here. You are welcome here, you know, unless you're a D-bag, and then you can go somewhere else.
Dennis, the first match will be Justin versus Jesse. And they're going to play a quick little set of 10-ball just for something fun to do. Kind of like an undercard match to get Justin warmed up. And then after that, they're going to... Justin's going to play Joe on the bar box. And they're doing a 16-11 race. So Justin's giving Joe 5, going to 16. And it looks like we're about ready to get started here.
Joe's. Yeah, absolutely. We're ready to go.
Ready to go.
Yeah, race to 9, 10-ball, and then anything else just between you and Jesse. If there's something he wants, you know, certainly let him have the first break, probably. Yeah, no, whatever. So Jesse, take the first break.
I'll use them either or.
Well, somebody's watching a baby video on their phone, and I got some squealing going on. What type of cues everybody playing with? So Justin is sticking with his Lomax butt, and he's playing with a Keelwood shaft right now.
Yeah, he's been flipping shafts, but I guess he's back to the Keelwood. Finally found another one he liked.
Yep. This is Jesse Martin. I don't think Jesse really plays anywhere. He mostly hangs out at home and comes in here once in a while. Yeah, that's pretty much about it.
Are you not going to give him the first break, Justin, for real?
I might not shoot. I haven't seen him play.
You can get him. Justin, are you set on this Keelwood shaft now?
Yeah. It's the best
Is it?
I've ever tried.
Is it from Davini?
Yeah.
Do you have a backup?
Yep. But it don't play nothing like this one.
No?
I mean, it does, but it's different. It's different for sure.
I mean, isn't it so important to you? I'm surprised you don't have like 5 of them. I mean, like, I'm weird like that. Like, when I find out, like, you probably have 20 pairs of Nikes by now, don't you? Besides the ones you don't wear?
I don't have that many shoes.
No.
I don't have as many as Skylar.
I'm just surprised that you don't have like multiple backup shafts as important as they are to you. Like baseball players with bats, you know.
I ain't paying for them, so.
You can't get somebody to give them to you?
No, I probably would. I just don't ask people.
Yeah. I'm surprised they're not asking you. Am I the only one that calls and begs you to do shit?
Basically.
If anybody has any questions for Justin, post them up in the chat, and we will get them asked for you.
I'm good.
Ask Justin how many pairs of shoes he's going to buy with that Mosconi check. That's the first question from chat.
I'll grab them in a second here.
Yeah, no worries.
Justin, when you get your Mosconi check, how many pairs of shoes are you going to buy? That's the first chat question for you.
Hey, Justin. I moved to 5. We moved back.
Justin's claiming none. I'm calling bullshit on that.
He did say dress shoes.
Oh, yeah.
He might need a pair of dress shoes. Meanwhile, Jesse has to hit that ball left-handed.
I got barrels now.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Do you have anybody to fire those barrels at yet?
Anybody that's feeling froggy.
Which 3 people in the world are wanting that action?
Whoever wants it, they get it.
Well, there's 3. There's about 20 people capable in the world, and you tell them to come get it, huh? What's that offer like with you and Skylar playing doubles like these days?
I'm sure we'll play, or if anybody wants to play, we can play.
Nobody knocking down your door?
No.
What would a Shaw Filler game look like against you two?
That'd be a good match. A lot of people would want to watch it.
Yeah.
Haven't heard nothing.
I keep hearing about, so Roy put something about Filler and Shane. I guess Filler will only play 9-ball and Shane wants to play 10-ball.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know.
And I guess they're going back and forth about it, but
That'd be a good match.
I don't understand why Shane won't play 9-ball. What do you know what the reason is? He just doesn't want to be beat at an inferior game.
So good.
Yeah. I mean, I get that, but like does he just not want to be beat at a lesser game? Like, that's the only thing I can figure. Like,
Well, I don't know. I mean, whatever game, you're going to have to play great to beat Shane.
yeah.
He probably just feels that he has an advantage playing 10-ball.
Yeah.
Such an advantage.
But that's why it could almost be a bigger feat for him to win playing 9-ball, you know, just to prove he could do it. He doesn't have to beat him playing 10-ball. Well, normally this would be a problem for most players. experience. That shot was not as easy as he just made it look.
Wow. There's a shot for you. Fun shot, good speed.
And
Go around
8.4
again.
would be able to make the 10-ball shot he's about to leave.
I certainly hope so. And just like that, Justin takes the first rack.
Jesse, you can't do all the work for him.
He did all the hard work.
Yeah, he did.
He's been known to get out when he has 4 balls left. At least you got to,
I think the only way I win is if I keep him in the chair the whole set. That's not happening.
man, you could hope for a break and a 1-9 combination. I can tell you this, you look like you're having,
It's good, though. I like it.
yeah, it's playing good. I like the way it's playing with this cloth worn in like this.
Who did it?
Cue ball.
People.
Yeah, but it's been 4 or 5 months now. July. Yeah, this is, I'm loving it right now. I think the next 2 months will be my favorite.
Yeah, it plays perfect right now.
Jesse, you get to shoot a lot more than I do when I play in one pocket. I can tell you that.
IBA, they're actually just playing even. Just something that Jesse wanted to do. Didn't feel like it was worth trying to negotiate a bunch of weight or anything. They're just playing for a soda, so it's really just something fun.
Little more than that.
1 in 68 wants to know where Justin normally plays out of. He moves around
Probably
a
have
bunch.
to say Teachers is his main home,
Oh, yeah.
I guess. He probably plays there more than anywhere else.
Yeah, when he's in town, I would say that's probably pretty true.
Plays here some. He'll play anywhere, really. What pocket are you going to shoot the 6-ball in, Justin?
I was going to shoot it here, but I can't. Probably here.
Most people think of Verizon as a reliable phone company. But to businesses, we're a reliable partner. We keep companies ready for what's next. We weave security into their business.
That's a great room, Q and Cushion up in Orland.
Yeah.
I play there frequently.
We also keep them ready for the next big opportunity, like 5G.
Do you ever play at Q and Cushion, Justin?
Yeah, I used to. I haven't been probably in a year or so.
No?
I mean, I went in there, but I didn't really play pool.
Yeah.
Well, he drew that to a real close to his work area.
Do you ever play any of those other games there that like they don't have anywhere else, like 3 cushion or snooker or anything there?
Not really.
Did you ever gamble there when you were younger playing any of those games?
Yeah. I used to play one pocket when I was a kid there.
But not like snooker or 3 cushion with Arizona J or anything like that?
No, I can't play 3 cushion at all.
You remember when you, me, and Lars
Terrible.
went, Justin, you, me, and Lars went to Q and Cushion and played 3 cushion billiards that one night.
Yeah,
You guys didn't know what you were doing the first game. I was laughing.
I still don't.
You can't play at all?
The loser
No.
paid the time of the other 2. Yeah, I was last after the second game.
Can you play snooker, Justin?
I mean, I've only played it like twice.
That's it?
But yeah,
Like competitively or just only played it, period?
like literally played it twice in my life.
I think you'd love that
When I went
game.
to Australia, I played it, and
What, for the junior nationals or whatever?
yeah, and then I went to. They have a snooker table in Oklahoma City.
Yeah?
Yeah, at Jamaica Joe's.
Yeah? I like playing. I've played it in Olathe and Q and Cushion, and
That place is closed.
Oh, snooker's the best game.
it's fun. You'd probably love it if you played it a lot.
There's no luck, you know.
Yeah.
It's almost no luck.
Show me. He mentioned earlier that kilowood shaft is currently his favorite. He's got a backup of it. So that's the shaft he's sticking with for right now, it seems. Also, Bernie, when you get a chance, let Justin know that Jen and Papa gave a shout out. Congrats to him for keeping the cup where it belongs.
All right.
You might make it. I'm gonna try to make it.
Justin, Jen and Papa wanted to say thanks for keeping the cup where it belongs.
That's right. Thank you.
Justin said
Who gets
thanks.
to keep the cup? You get to get it for a week or two or something?
No, I don't know what they do.
They didn't try to put you in it, did they? They didn't try to put you in it and host you up or anything, did they? No?
No, unfortunately, the cup isn't like the Stanley Cup. And I don't think it spends time with each player like for a week or anything.
You guys didn't get to drink out of it or anything cool?
No.
That would be fun.
I don't know what they do. I think this goes back there.
So are you going to fight all year to go to London next year?
Yeah.
Where does it start, at Derby?
I'm not sure how they're picking the team. They're doing something different. They're going by points, I think.
They are going to go by points, so you're going to go to all those tournaments?
I'm not sure. They didn't really tell us. I think it's gonna be good.
You're certainly going, the first one's Derby, right? You're certainly going there.
Probably Turning Stone would be the first of the year.
When's Turning Stone?
I heard that the international was going to be the first point. Like for Europe, it was.
Wow. Can't believe that ball dropped. Also, ask Justin if Mark O'Brien is the greatest storyteller.
Justin, somebody wants to know if Mark O'Brien is the greatest storyteller.
Oh, for sure. Top 3.
We're getting a top 3 on that one.
Top 3. What's up, Dwayne? How's it going? These guys are playing even right now. Oh, wait a minute. What is this? Someone mentioned in chat about a Derby announcement about now they're not going to allow anybody under 21.
Casino moved. It's not on the water anymore. It's on the dock side now. It's right across from the tournament. And you have to go through the casino to get in there.
Oh, okay.
They've been saying this forever.
Yep. So yeah, Brendan had to step away for just a minute. I'm gonna say that I know that they went back and forth. There was some talk about whether or not they were accompanying with an adult, then not, then yes. But apparently the gaming commission had something to do about it. Yeah, because it's land based now and not on a boat. So don't know exactly how that's going to work out, but I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Justin gets another game. Wait, so Fedor can't come over? Wasn't he there last year? No Kachi either. Wow. I thought those guys were over there. Hey Clan, how's it going? Dwayne, these guys are just playing even because it's just something fun. There's not a whole lot of cheddar on the line here. So this is kind of the undercard, and then they're going to move over to, not they, but Justin's going to move over to the bar box, and they're going to play a race to 16, and Joe gets 5 games on the wire. 9-ball bar box. So that's the schedule right now. Oh, that's a so Clan, the circle mark thing, that's a racking template. It is just a little thing to hold the balls in place instead of using a rack. It's called the turtle rack. And it freezes the balls together really nicely, so you don't have to worry about gaps and things like that. Clan, as far as when balls roll over it, if they're rolling at anything more than just a barely trickle, they will roll clean over it. But if a ball comes to, like it's about to come to rest and it's just about to slow down, it can affect how the ball rolls, but no more or less than a normal piece of chalk on the table or something like that. That's always the big debate with the racking templates. It makes the break very predictable, which is both good and bad depending on your particular opinion of how balls should go.
You can have it, but you know,
ML Dawson, I will tell Mark that. He's sitting in the background. He's here tonight. A soft break definitely can work really well with the templates, especially 9-ball. You can get that corner ball to go, that wing ball to go pretty regularly. I prefer the template more for 10-ball than I do for 9-ball. Just because I do get to kind of hit them a little better and I do get a little more consistent results. Clan, yeah, Jesse plays good. He's just a local guy. The guy that he's playing against, Justin Bergman, I don't know if you watched any of the Mosconi Cup last week, but Justin Bergman was on that team that just won it. And I just jinxed Jesse there by talking good about him. Tell Mark that Bucky Bell is coming down for some action. I will pass that on. Clan, Justin's actually from our town, from our hometown. So he's whenever he's in town, we kind of pay him in sandwiches and candy, and he shows up. But no, he's been friends with Brennan, the owner, for a while, and he likes pool and he likes what we're doing here. And I mean, everybody misses from time to time, but Justin certainly misses the least out of anybody in the building. That is for sure. That's right, Cookie. That boy is good. I've seen him miss a shot or two once in a while, but if he's got if he has an open table, a good look at the rack, that's pretty much that's going to be it, really. That's no good. Hey, can we turn the... No, Clan. So they're playing 10-ball here. It's just the game that Jesse likes to play. It's not Justin's favorite game, but it is the game that Jesse prefers, and Justin will play anybody, pretty much whatever they want, and it's all good. It's all good practice for him, no matter what. So it's always fun. What's up, Zelda? How you doing?
I'm back.
Yeah. Cookie, you can't start that. We're not here to talk about us. Clan, yeah, for the most part, 10-ball is essentially 9-ball with one extra. Really, officially, 10-ball is a much more purposeful game. 9-ball is all about luck. You can kind of slot balls in. In real 10-ball, you call your shots, you call your safes. if you miss a shot and accidentally get safe, the incoming player can send it back to you. So you have to play your own mistakes. It can be pretty brutal at times, but it's a lot of fun.
Nice shot, Jesse. If it gets down to the end rail down here. Jesse, are you playing with that Joss West?
What's that?
Is that a Joss West that I see?
No, it's a barrel horn.
It's a what? Barrel horn? You have to show it to the camera when you get a second.
I don't know exactly how old it is, but he passed away in 99. So
Oh, wow.
Oh. Cookie and Alabama Danny are ganging up on me, Brendan. Just want you to know.
Man, that's one hell of an ugly three-way there.
Clan, unless they got to remove the cue ball off it, there's just no reason to move it.
When you play that good, it just doesn't matter. And the other guy has no motive because he knows he's probably not shooting a 10.
You never know. Anything could happen.
Anything could. The problem is usually what
does.
happens does.
Yeah. Does anybody else have any other questions for Justin you want us to ask him? We got a lot of people in chat. I want to welcome you all. Welcome to Twitch. Welcome to Players Club stream. If you have any questions about anything, let us know.
Justin, do you ever go to Steinway?
I've been there a couple times.
Is there any reason you don't?
The last time I went, I think.
You what?
A couple years ago, last time I went.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is there any reason why you don't go to that tournament usually, or?
It's expensive.
It is? Oh, New York, yeah, I guess so.
Justin played one guy, one pugger. When did he play Ryan and Ryan beat him? Right? It was like he was giving him up like 12 or 13-5 or something like that.
Yeah, they've played 3 or 4 times in about a 2-week span.
Yeah. So we might have Ryan play, but
Ryan could show up tonight and surprise us, our clubhouse pro.
that is true.
We're going to keep working on Justin to be our executive house pro someday. Yep. Joey Vola's muscling his way in.
He's coming.
I thought Joey Evola was the house pro.
Ryan's the clubhouse pro.
Oh.
You don't know it yet, but you're going to be our executive house pro at some point in time.
But if you haven't already followed the channel, please do. That way you can get updated whenever we go live with other stuff. And stay up to date with all the little matches and fun stuff we like to put on. What a break from Justin. That was great.
Yeah.
Play call shot, right? 10 ball.
Yeah, while you're shooting anyway.
Yeah, Justin's not allowed to slop anything in, so.
That was close.
All right, Jesse. Figure your way out, buddy. Let's go.
Ah, there's one. Thank you. Does that make TV Terry the house pro?
No.
No.
Nope. We're on that position's not been filled yet.
We do
Right
have
now, only the clubhouse pro position's been filled.
Yep, we only have the associate level house pro. Yeah, good shot from Jesse there. If he doesn't roll under the 10.
What?
Gonna give jump.
Wow. And so there we go. There's that one instance where the cue ball comes to rest
The champion?
on the rack.
Joe, you could get a little warm-up match with Young over there. You and Young could get a little warm-up on the bar table.
Oh, yeah. Clan Darren Appleton is an amazing player. He's
Yep.
very popular over here for being a 9-ball player. Very feared. He's
So no barking at you at all, huh, Justin? With all those great players and backers in the room.
came up just short of that.
Well, yeah, but there was always you weren't allowed to play like at Griff's or anything.
No. We're not even allowed to gamble in the casino.
Oh wow.
I guess it's kind of like working at a casino at that point.
Have you heard any rumors or any games at the Derby?
Is
Not really. Not yet.
ML Dawson? Yeah, anything that we collect on the stream goes either towards the players on the stream or to directly help the stream grow.
Or, I mean, it's the law, I guess, so. It's bad for a pool, I think. So,
We want to know if Justin is going to play Hatch's 8-ball tournament this year.
Are you going to play Dennis Hatch's 8-ball tournament this year, Justin?
yeah, if I can, I'd like
Yeah,
to.
if you can. So I know you said you got Jake's next week, and then what's your plan after that between then and the Derby?
Nothing that I know of. Sure, I'll do something.
You don't,
I don't have any plans.
but you don't think you're going to go to the Steinway?
When is it?
What, do you know when it is, John?
What Steinway? What?
Didn't you say there was a
I was talking about Turning Stone.
Turning Stone? Isn't that at Steinway?
No, Turning
Oh,
Stone's
it's at the
not.
casino. Turning Stone. I'm sorry.
It's
Yeah.
always full, though. It's probably full.
It's probably full already.
Yeah, that one usually sells out.
You have to sign up like 6 months in advance.
Yeah, Mike Ziglin's thing up there in northern New York.
But if
What
I
about,
could get in, I would definitely go.
The JOB in Nashville is usually like the week before
Yeah,
Derby,
I know, but I don't like playing bar table.
right before you go to Derby.
And then you're gone. I'm already going to be gone like 2 weeks. Right before then.
Before,
But it's a good tournament.
where are you going to be in January?
Derby, 11 days. 12 days.
Isn't Nashville right before Derby usually? Yeah.
But it's 5 days long.
Did you get an invite to the 10-footer or anything yet?
No, I think it's full.
They never asked you or anything?
They might have, but I know it's been full for a while. Skylar didn't get in either.
Oh.
We were just talking about it.
Well, they just made the rule today. Gorst was the reigning champion, so he can't play. And then if Kachi
Why wouldn't he be able to play?
because he's not 21.
Oh, yeah.
Who's not?
Gorst.
Better.
So 2 weeks
Oh.
ago they said you could be under 21, but
Right.
this morning they
I know, I
just
saw
said
that.
because it all changed. You
Yeah.
have to be over 21.
What
That-
if he booked a flight?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it sure would. Well, somebody even like Gorst, you know? He could have made plans to be here from Russia and, you know.
Wow, Jesse overran that shot.
Kids under 21.
Yeah, I didn't realize that Fedora was under 21. I knew he was young, but
Cost him 30 players. Probably
Yeah.
30 guys that are
Probably.
not 21.
Do you have
Kachi turns 21 in the middle of Derby.
Kachi, I thought he was 23.
Somebody just posted it here that said he's,
He's 20 also? So, oh, wow.
yeah, he said he turns 21 on the Wednesday of
They
Derby.
just said he turns 21 on the Wednesday at Derby, so he could play in the 9-ball maybe,
Is that really worth?
but not the one pocket or the. Do you have an event you're eyeing up at the Derby to take down this year?
All of them, I hope. But
You gonna go for that all around?
yeah,
Thank you, Silver,
that'd be nice.
so much. Silver just donated us 20. Super nice guy.
Wow, thank you so
Big
much.
friend of the stream. Silver Zero.
Brendan, you should buy the rest on the table.
What?
You should buy the rest on
It's
table.
got like 1 day left. Yeah.
The Rasan table still available for purchase.
Yeah, I think I saw that. I'm not in the bidding for it. I am hearing though from Q Ball from QB Custom Q's is here, and he says that that's an extremely well built table. And I asked Justin about it the other day, and he had said the same thing, that he liked the table, it had no problems, it was played well.
Too short.
Cody would like to know Justin's opinion on the bank match, I guess, between Billy and Boosty.
When's that? I didn't hear about that.
I don't know anything about that either. Or is this just a made-up match, Cody? Or did we all miss something?
Yeah. Justin, what do you think about Evan Lunda, Roberto Gomez coming up one pocket? I thought, right when I heard about it, I thought Roberto would be a favorite. But
Yeah.
I know Evan's playing sporty, but
Good in one pocket. Roberto's starting to play it a lot.
he beat
more.
Josh Roberts in that long race.
Yeah. It's close. Probably be close.
Yeah. Do you remember when you played Evan Lunda in Hillsboro, like when
Yeah.
he was like 15?
Yeah.
You gave him 9-7. And I remember the little tattooed kid came in with Ronnie Wiseman. You remember that, Justin?
Yeah.
And they're like, hey, you're gonna give this kid 9-7, and everybody's like, That's all he wants?
Yeah. I didn't know him.
You couldn't get there, man. That kid was playing sporty then.
He would have beat me.
Thank you for the $5, whoever Willie is. That's a fun name that you throw up there.
Playing a lot of pool.
Yeah, it was a bad. That was like 2000, like probably 13. Because I don't think you had that big coming out party in 15 when you really like hit it big in all the tournaments and everything.
Oh, it's not. So the match between Billy and Boosty was just if they happen to meet up at Derby.
Between Boosty and who?
I'm assuming Billy Thorpe.
Oh. Who wins Banks between Billy Thorpe and Bustamante? You'd like to watch it, I bet. What? Billy would?
Who's Bonnie Banks like real though?
I know.
Billy Thorpe.
Billy Thorpe is the pick from Justin.
Yep. It's hard to pick people against Billy. I still wish they would have put the match together against Brumback somehow.
Yeah, that
It
would
just kind of has to
fun
happen,
match.
man.
Yeah,
They have to play. I mean, it's insane for them to not play.
Where do you win the Banks? Like 4 years in a row?
Really?
He got it 7 years. He got top 3 every year.
yeah.
You know, there's been a few years here in the last few, like maybe 3 or 4 years ago, where he was finishing like top 5 in the all around. Like he plays good 9-ball too. He's not helpless at all. Yeah.
Oh, Jesse, that's unfortunate. He hit the 9 so full. Like he knew you had to hit it, but did he have to hit it quite that full to get himself hooked on the 3? That's rough.
There's gonna be a lot of top bank players this year.
Yeah, they're all from Kentucky.
Nope.
Is that all they play there?
I'm at a gas station one time.
There's a couple of Filipinos that play that game pretty good. That'll be there between Orcolo and Paguline
I
and.
get like a pack of cigarettes, and this guy's like, "Oh, Illinois, what are you doing here?" I'm like, "Oh, I'm here for a pool tournament." He goes, "You play Banks?" They don't even play Banks like that. We're here, you know.
Gas station attendant asking him.
That guy'd have been in trouble if they were at a bar.
Yeah, right. Brumbeck is too busy farming now. He's not going to be back at Derby.
Oh, he's not?
I don't. That's just a comment. You know. Ohio has some pretty good players all around, not just bankers, but
Ohio and Florida both have some,
oh, there's first
some
miss from
monster
Justin.
teams they could put together.
Did he get safe? He did. No, are they playing givebacks?
I don't know.
Clan Banks is the game. If you ever tune in on like a Thursday night for us, I guess that would be your super early Friday morning.
I don't know if I would call that.
It's not really Banks, but essentially you have to.
It's not even really pool what we do.
Yeah, every ball you make has to be banked in.
The Derby they rack it like 9-ball, and then whoever banks 5 balls in any pocket and any ball, whoever banks 5 in without scratching wins the game.
Yeah, right. Mike DeLauder. What's Banks? It's DeLauder.
Yeah. Jesse with the nice little spin
Nice little
kick
match.
here.
Slow down 5. Good.
Get up
Don't let him
5.
straight in. Give him ball in hand position. Oh man.
I was saying get up. You were saying slow down.
Like Joe's chances.
Last night?
No, like 3 fucking weeks ago, maybe a month ago.
Scooter. Good time.
Can you hardly wait to see the scooter show at Derby soon, Justin?
Oh yeah, I can't wait.
What's your favorite part?
What was Kevin Chang? Was that the biggest action you got in last year?
Yeah.
Is that the biggest action you've had at Derby? Period.
No. Usually, like, if you do good in any of the events, you have no time. And
Yeah.
If you do good in all 3, you definitely don't have no time.
Yeah. You're usually fairly deep in most events. Are you going to try the straight pull challenge this year or anything? Or
I'm afraid I'm not gonna have it.
oh, no kidding.
Yeah. Because the time.
Yeah.
At the fucking Derby, I know that.
No time.
Have you played much on a 5x10, Justin?
No.
Do you think you'd have?
Only played a couple times. Bro.
Do you think you would compete with all those top players on that 5x10? Like, do you think there'd be any?
You need to play on them. You know?
Yeah.
I never play on them. Really?
What do you think about that club that they opened in Russia? The one that they had the 5x10 at, and they had that Mosconi event?
I think I seen pictures.
See, I'd love to have a 5x10, but every place I see that gets one, they end up getting rid of it. It takes up so much space, and I guess
You ever playing a 6x12?
just a snooker table for like minutes.
Yeah, I played on the heated one.
Yeah, they're enormous.
Temperature.
Clan, no. We asked Justin about snooker earlier. He's only played it just a couple of times when he was in London, I think, for the Mosconi Cup 2 years ago.
Come on, Jesse, figure your way out.
3 years. It would have to be 3 years ago.
If you need a coach, tell Justin to give you one.
Yeah, the coach
You don't
is
need no
doing
coach.
this.
He runs out better than
I didn't know. I'm not sure I do that.
DeLauder is playing the straight pool tournament in Florida.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, that's what Cody was just saying.
Yeah, it's very possible. That's where John Schmidt is right now.
I heard. Well,
He was
it's
playing
Shane's
Bobby-
there too. I think.
He was playing Bobby Hunter, I think, and
Yeah.
I can't remember who else is playing. Justin, when are you going to start playing a lot more straight pool?
Thank
There's
you
a-
for the
you-
sub, Yargo.
You could be in Florida right now playing pool.
6x12 at the Vegas Q Club.
no money.
What?
No money.
No money?
Oh, Jesse.
If you run 700 balls,
Oh,
you
you
could
can
have make some money.
But it's gotta be with a
That's
partner
all?
queue.
Yeah.
You can still smoke at the Vegas Q Club, wouldn't it? I thought they got rid of all that everywhere.
What did you see? That Gene Ribera was giving Tom Medina
Yeah.
like weight the other day. So I guess he plays even better than. So like, is that Gene Ribera? Does he literally play close to Ryan's speed, one pocket?
I don't know.
I mean,
I've never played him, but from what I heard,
theoretically, he has to be getting close to that based on the spots he's getting.
right?
You know?
I'm not sure. I'd like to play him
Yeah, I bet. You couldn't get any action out there, huh?
though. I got home basically right after it was over.
I'm
I was
surprised.
gonna stay, but
Yeah.
spent too much money.
You had to be a little excited to get home. You're out there for a few weeks, weren't you?
Yeah, 2 weeks.
That's a long time to be in Vegas.
Felt like 3 weeks.
Oh no, that ball skid.
Jumped up, jumped straight in the air.
You jumped up, huh, Jess?
Hey, Brendan,
Yes, sir.
is Alex beating that poker player?
Alex, I haven't heard the results, but that poker player was playing another poker player for a lot yesterday. He played,
Okay.
yeah. Well, that's what we were just asking about how he plays because the spot that he's getting leads me to believe that he plays close to Ryan's speed
I would agree with that.
based on the spot that he was getting.
And-
So that's what I was asking Justin, but he said he doesn't think he's quite that good.
We're not talking about Dippy, are we?
No,
Play some other guy for like 500 a game.
I watched him at Derby last year playing for 30,000 a game.
The poker player?
Yeah.
Who's he playing?
Jason Kirkwood, I think.
Jason Kirkus.
Kirkus. Jason Kirkus, maybe. Jason Kirkus, I think. I could be wrong. That's just what came to my mind right away.
Yeah, Justin has played Earl before.
They've actually only played like once, and Earl bitched him out. For Justin was late.
Oh.
Then so you've only played Earl once, right?
Yeah.
Then he bitched you out because you were late to the table, and Earl bitched him out. Earl was Justin's idol too.
I'm gonna say this was when Justin was younger, right?
No.
It was at Dennis Hatch's tournament.
It was at Dennis Hatch's tournament. He just said.
Dennis Hatch was like, go ahead, smoke a cigarette.
Yeah.
You got time. So I go smoke a cigarette. I come back, and Earl's just staring at me.
He said Hatch told him to go smoke a cigarette. He came back and Earl's just staring at him. The fuck you think you're doing stalling on me, kid? Get up here.
He's brutal. I can hear him the whole time. It's an 8-ball tournament. He's like, this kid's too slow.
Well, I saw you post the other day something. Somebody said Earl could play 8-ball, and you laughed and said Earl cannot play
He
8-ball.
cannot play 8-ball. I mean, he plays so good, he can play anything.
Yeah, but are you wanting a piece of Corey again?
Pocket.
Are you wanting a piece of Corey again on the bar table?
Yeah, I think we're gonna play
You are
10-ball. Yeah,
10-ball on the bar table.
10-ball or 9-ball.
Oh wow, that'd be awesome.
Yeah,
Like you're in.
that's what he said.
Yeah. He's He's
What?
the second Prince of Pool.
Who's
Louis was
how the hell are you ever going to come to a rack agreement?
I don't care. I'm not picky. As long as it's 10 ball and a 9-foot bar table, you have to get the right rack ready.
Let's see. Oh, so you're saying you might play on a big table?
Oh yeah, big table.
He's going to play you even on a big table?
Supposed to.
Huh? You mean like it's a good idea for him?
I'm not saying that.
Oh,
Maybe.
okay. I'd like to see you guys play a long race on a bar table.
Yeah.
I think that'd be fun. Well, I know, but I just would. I mean, to be honest with you, I would love to see a bar table tournament with like you, Skylar, Shane, and Corey. You know, just the bar table monsters.
Like those $1,000
I was
I
gonna say, yeah, what happened to that Smoking Aces one?
We might put one on here as soon as I get to our little bigger place, Justin. You and me will put a big one on. We'll just say, come and get it.
Yeah, like Beloit used to have them. They don't have any tournaments anymore.
We'll do some.
Poplar Bluff.
We'll do some. There'll be small invitational ones, kind of like what AccuStats does. You know, we'll invite 4 guys here, and we'll put on a nice big mini long race tournament. We'll just get the top guys. You know, Roberto Gomez could be fun if he's in town, or he plays awful good on a bar table. Shane McMinn and Chip and Joey are real close by. They play awful good on a bar table. Yeah. Shane McMinn.
I want to see that Chip Compton play Justin's one pocket.
I do too. We'll get him up here. I talk to Chip a couple times a year. We'll get him here. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. We'll get him here. I really want the match I kind of want to put on is Chip and Joey versus Justin and Andy. I don't care what game, to be honest with you.
That fucking Chip plays fucking good one pocket, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, Chip and Joey.
yeah. I've always liked it, man. When I had the pool hall down in Cape, Chip and Joey were there for over a week playing, and it was just a blast all week long. The action.
Chip plays a little bit better than Joey.
Nice.
At this point in time, Chip's probably a lot better, but
Oh,
It's a good little save from
No?
Jesse there.
About a lot better. They're close. I mean,
he's playing. I mean, he's finishing a lot higher in a lot more tournaments, and
Joey don't really play much anymore.
well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I'm just saying at this point in time, Chip's probably playing a lot better.
Someone asked what we thought about if we ever got Earl into the club.
I don't know if that'd be possible, but I would do it.
I'm gonna say, like, on one hand, I kind of don't
No,
want.
let Earl in the club. If
But
I
at
can
the
get
other
Earl
hand-
here someday, I will get him here. I promise you.
It would just be amazing.
What?
I'll pay fucking money to watch him.
Oh, I'm telling you, if I can get him here,
The best.
I'll make that happen.
He's
Oh yeah,
he's the last
They
of
line
them.
up.
I'll-
just to watch him.
He's the last.
I'll glue rails into the side pockets if I have to get him to come play
You're
here.
at the U.S. Open, you got all those great players, right? And then Earl will be playing like a hack, and there's 800 people watching.
Yeah.
It's unreal.
My first year at the Derby, Justin, Earl was in the finals, I think, of one pocket versus Shane. It might have been the semifinals. And everybody's watching.
At Derby,
Yeah. And some old guy, about 10 years ago, some old guy screams
Jesse.
out, "Let's go, Earl the Pearl, you can still do it." You know, he's like 100 years old, man. It was hilarious.
I call it fire.
McCready?
And Earl had like sweatshirts and a huge arm brace with towels wrapped around it, weights hanging from his arm and gloves on, and I think he had bandages on his hand too, but I can't swear to that.
Oh, guaranteed.
It was nuts looking, I can tell you
I
that.
like when Jeremy Jones called him outside. Did you see that video?
Yeah.
That's fucking hilarious.
I heard a story about Earl peeing. Did you hear about peeing over the bus? You never heard this story? He bet people he could piss over the freaking like tour bus, you know, over a bus. Everybody bet he couldn't do it, you know, obviously. So he drank a whole bunch and then got ready to go. And when he got all ready, he just pinched it off and held it as tight as he could for as long as he could. Then they said he fired it like a rocket and just cleared the bus by a lot.
Really?
Yeah. Won the bet by a lot.
Cody wants to know if Justin would give Jason Cladd anything.
He wants to see if Justin will give Cladd anything.
Yeah,
Probably not much. Justin, what would you give Jason Clatt?
Nuts.
Yeah.
They put mercury in there.
No, that Denny guy.
I'll catch him in a
Ryan,
second
what's
here.
his
Yeah.
name?
Denny
Has-
Glenn?
Yeah, Denny Glenn.
Yeah.
He pulls out a shaft, right? Just a normal pool shaft. It's
Right.
like this, you know.
Fucking
Like
gun?
this. No, he says this is Ronnie Allen's old shaft. And he goes, after he beat you playing pool, he would say, I'll play you something with just the shaft.
Oh, it
I'm
was
like,
heavy.
really? Oh yeah, it was like lead. It weighed the same
Like
as-
18 fucking
yeah,
ounces.
yeah.
Jesus.
I mean, you can play pool easy with it. I mean,
Yeah.
it's actually not even a spot.
Right.
I said, damn, that's pretty strong.
Plus, he was a great one-handed player anyway.
Yeah.
Justin, we got a chatter wanting to know what you'll give Jason Klatt.
You got Canada?
Well, I think he lives in like Indiana right now or something like that.
Illinois, I think.
Illinois.
Yeah, I'm gonna say he's not too far away anymore. He goes up to that
Yeah, he's
Beloit
only-
place, I think.
We could get him here.
Yeah.
What do you think, Justin?
Just seeing how he feels playing other players. I mean, just doesn't really want to give out anything to other
Huh?
pros for
Is
sure.
that guy gonna stake him?
Yeah, or is he getting staked?
Cody, are you staking him?
You know, Big Cody up in Quincy.
Jason Klatt plays good.
Yeah, he plays real good.
Yeah.
He's in Bloomington apparently right now. And Cookie, Justin missed a bank on a 5-ball, I think, about 3 racks ago. That was the only ball he missed.
Justin, what do you think would if the United States would let, or if the Mosconi Cup in general made it North America and you guys were allowed to have Alex and John Mora,
Yeah.
would
What's
do you,
that?
do you think they should be part of it?
Oh, definitely. Because
No.
it wouldn't have. I mean, then you're changing it. You know, it works right now. I don't think they need to change it. And really, Alex is the only one that could have really improved our team.
Yeah.
John Mora playing left.
But all those Europeans that live in the States,
He can't beat anybody on our team left-handed.
No.
Chance.
Oh wow.
Cody doesn't
I mean,
stake
he's
anything.
close.
Yeah, I thought he's back to playing pretty sporty.
He wouldn't really improve our team.
Yeah. Well, just being available though. I mean, he's a world class player. He's not
Yeah, for sure.
it'd definitely be pushing people.
But I just don't want to change it.
No, I don't blame you for that. That's certainly not what I meant. I just meant,
No, yeah.
if if they expanded it or something, would
Yeah. I hope they don't.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people say.
Okay.
they should. I don't, and it's like we're getting a spot or something, or we can't win.
So I think we're going to take a quick little player break here, and then we're going to move over to the bar box where Fast Joey's going to play Justin. They're going to play a race to 16. Joey's getting 5 on the wire, and be playing bar box 9-ball. Yeah, you were muted.
Oh, Jesse, did you have fun?
Just telling people what's going on because they can't hear anybody else but you, so they're only hearing half the conversation.
Oh, I apologize.
There's probably some good North American players that are around, but I think what Justin was saying is that if the Mosconi Cup allowed the rest of Northern America to be on the team, the only player that exists that would really make a difference would be Alex. I just don't.
Mike's going to college right now.
So we just don't know that anything's really going to be happening. Oh, Lizard Gang with the subscription.
Good guy.
Thank you for that sub. If anybody watching does have an Amazon Prime membership, you can link your Amazon Prime account to Twitch, and then you get to you can sub to us for free at no cost to you. You also get to enjoy the stream without getting any ads at any time. So there's lots of extra benefits to that as well. And if you need to know how to do that, there is a link in the chat that explains how to do it. So we're going to let Fast Joey here continue warming up.
Yes, sir. Two refrigerators back here.
Yargo, yes, we do actually get money from that. It's like any other sub. We don't get all of it because fees and everything, from Twitch, but it's a little bit just to kind of help us continue doing this. Tell Young I said congrats. Yeah, I did see Young in here. Yeah, he's up there. He's hitting balls with Joey right now. We'll definitely do that. Clan, Fast Joey's a local player. Getting 5 on 16 it's going to be tough. Justin's going to have to play good. Joe has the ability to string racks together. I just don't know that it's going to happen as often for him as it does for Justin. So it really could be anything. Barbox 9-ball is really kind of Joe's game, so we should have some exciting shots coming up here. So yeah, it's going to be fun. For anybody who doesn't know anything about us, I'm just going to show you a quick little walkthrough of our little place here. We mostly are a retail shop. Brendan is a dealer for JB cases, and he kind of gets into the cue business a little bit. So he buys and sells some stuff, but let me just show this little thing right here. So we have cues for sale. We have some new stuff. We have some used stuff. Like I said, we have a lot of cases in stock, some accessories, things of that sort. If you're looking for a case, you want to custom order one, or if you just see something you like off the wall, let us know, and Brendan can get it to you. You can also message Brendan Sullivan on Facebook for any other information that you would like. Clan, the bar box. It's a like a pub table, I think you would call it, over there. They're like the small, like 7-foot tables. So right now we have it's young. Yes, Clan. This table is different size. So the previous one was a 9-foot table. It was 4.5 by 9. This one is a 3.5 by 7. This particular size table is very popular in the Midwestern United States.
I want to get my dad a case. Oh yeah, you can order one.
The 9-foot tables are they're very popular on the coast, East Coast and West Coast, and then of course overseas in Europe and other places. The 9-foots and larger are much more common. I do need to step away for just a minute, and okay, now you're throwing Yargo in there, and you guys are really picking on me, and that is hilarious.
Like one that AJ's already got, or one that he's already got in stock.
All right, so I'm going to step away for just a minute. If you guys have any other questions still for Justin, post them up in the chat, and we'll get those answered, and I'll pass on those messages to Mark. And like you can see there, everyone's kind of stepping outside for breath of fresh air. So hang on just a second, and we'll be right back. I'm actually going to run, you know what? I'm going to run some highlights. How about that? Here's some great shots that we've had from the club over the last couple of months. Enjoy this, and I'll be right back. So we're going to have a good number of players here. Oh, nice shot, Mike. Opportunity the previous 7 times it's come up. That was a really good shot. That's on the 2 rails both balls 2 rounds, one to your hole and the cue ball to the other side. Oh, get in, get in. Nice shot. Over there again. What? What? So what you won't see with these two necessarily is a bunch of, like I was saying, oh, wow, how'd he hit it?
Not that long ago. Yeah. So I don't know if he had his diamond taken down or, you know, I'm not sure. Joe fires another bank in, left himself jacked up.
Thanks. So that should be fun. I did just get here. I don't know what the ball count is necessarily, and I was told they were playing by the rail. Wow. That 5 railer was real nice. He's going to follow it up with a 3 railer and see if he can't make up for it. Whoa. Yeah. Oh, what a shot. Here, I don't know what the ball count is necessarily, and I was told they were playing by the rail. Wow. All right, guys, we're back, and players are about done with their break here. I think these guys are going to let these guys finish out. Also, Silver, I just saw your sub. Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. So this is a guy that's been hanging out with Justin, local player Young is his name, or Jung, however you want to pronounce it. He's playing Joey, just kind of get Joey warmed up for the match with Justin here.
But super nice. Loves baseball. Really? Loves fucking Louis. Watch Louis win the. Yeah, you know, you just over the second.
I sold your Mucci. Really? I got 200 for it.
I need to find somebody that's going to rent a boat.
Yes, it very often is very entertaining here. You need to come down. I saw that you were in a bit of a match over the weekend with one of our other regulars.
Yeah, he does the dirt, but I think it's like 100 a day, but you're saying you wanted to use somebody else.
If you see a bunch of people you might know that have tables.
I know Lomax and
So this is Joey Evola at the table now, and he's going to be playing Justin here as soon as they finish up this set. He and Young are playing a quick little set to warm up. I don't know what they're racing to. I don't even see the other coins necessarily, but this is Fast Joey. He wrote a book called The Hustled and Gotten. And if you are all interested in a worthy little quick read, you can find it on Amazon. The link is in the chat. He's a local player, big fan of pool. Just kind of starting to come into that part of his game where he's going to start getting into some more regional events. Hello, Steve Lomax. How's it going?
I'm hoping to play in the one pocket.
You are?
I'm hoping.
Are you going to do the one pocket?
We'll have Joey and Justin playing here shortly.
I can't be out of town.
Justin just finished a match of 10 ball on the 9-foot table. He's taking a little bit of a break, giving a chance to Joe to warm up a little bit. Unfortunately, Joe scratches on the break, and his table pretty good open for Young here.
Fuck, man. I got to sell a lot of books. Not that many. 25 a whack. At
give us some more lessons.
But while we're waiting, if anyone else has any other questions for Justin, we can definitely get them asked and answered for you.
There's one for you.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Yeah, I'd be happy to.
Hey,
I will do that right now.
What's your name?
Walter.
What is it?
Walter.
Walter?
Yes.
hey,
Yeah.
he's cheap.
Cheap.
I've heard Mark also cheap, but he
Steve
teaches,
Lomax says hi?
he teaches
God bless.
different stuff than I do. He teaches
Justin, that's who made your cue, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Justin's cue maker, Steve Lomax in the chat.
systems.
Ask him if we can buy 5 jump cues for like
Where's your
1,000.
cue?
That's
Can I throw it up?
Like for real. Oh, Jesse, show your.
Where do you live,
Oh
Walter?
fuck. Ask John to throw it on the split screen, and you guys can.
Which screen are you on, John?
I'm here in South County.
I can bring it over here.
Are you on the big table or the little one? You're on the big table?
Yeah. So this is
7 lessons the last 10 days.
Who you been giving lessons
that is the cue that Justin plays with, made by Lomax Cues.
His name's Shane.
Brandon's trying real hard to not knock the camera off.
to? My old chef. Yeah, apartment buyer.
That's a very pretty cue, and Justin's been playing with it for a while. Justin does like that keelwood shaft.
Justin, do you think that black shaft gives you a better sight line on things? No.
Yeah, Blade, I figured you would appreciate that. Clan, so the pro, Justin, is just taking a quick little break. After the first match, then they're going to let these guys over here finish up.
Shot at the all around and into the 9.
I almost won.
You know that fucking Donnie Mills ain't supposed to beat you?
Yeah, he used that same cue in the Mosconi Cup. He's been playing with that cue, I think, for at least a couple of years.
Yeah, I lost.
I know it. I think it's the same one that I've seen him use at least every time he's here for sure.
What's that? Probably Banks, their favorite.
Wynn's brother-in-law playing. Ron's not here tonight.
Comes in third.
It'd be tight, wouldn't it? It'd be fun to watch.
Yeah.
It won't ever happen.
Artful Animal. I don't know. I'm just going to let the rest of the chat handle that one.
So you play out a team.
When is Justin going to try and lock up with Shaw? That continues to be a point of conversation. So I don't really know if they have anything locked up. I know that he did say he wants to get in another match with Corey. I talked about that a little bit ago.
I'm not gonna give you the fucking address.
I know right where it's going to be.
Clan, if that queue, like if the bottom half of the queue ever broke, I don't know. I don't know if like Steve has another one like
To go faster.
just sitting around waiting. I don't know that most players get identical cues made as backups.
It's a slow dance.
That is true. Oh, look at this shot.
We know you play slow. Justin just plays kind of slow.
Make sure Shaw's aware of the pocket size.
Yeah, Mark will put the slow death on
They put the heebie-jeebies on you.
There you go, Clan. Steve Lomax is the guy that built that cue for Justin. So yeah, he would fix it or build him another one.
You remember when you played tennis, bro?
Slow.
Yeah.
It was he had kind of just gotten back. Didn't he even try to give you 9-8 or something like that?
Yeah, he gave me 9-8.
He gave you 9-8, you beat him.
He got mad. He got mad. He's like, "Oh, we were supposed to play even." I never even, we never even talked about it. Like, Johnny Niels called me and said, "Jeremy's in town. You want to play him 9-8?" I was like, "Sure." And then he walks in and he's like, "Yeah, 9-8." We end up playing and then I beat him. And then he's like, "You fucking, you want 9-8? You said we were gonna play even." It's the first I heard of that.
Anybody,
Me and Jeremy are cool now.
does anybody have any other questions for Justin that we can get answered?
Commentary for one part.
He's
Oh,
good, man.
he's the best.
Because
He
it's like
moves
a it's like a three-way teaching because you get to watch what two pros actually
Oh,
do.
and somebody
You can talk
asked-
about what they should or shouldn't
Let's
do,
see.
and
I
then
missed a
talk
question
about
from
what
Zelda.
they do
What was it?
by I mean, it's like
How to aim a ball outside? Is that what I remember? Let me scroll up here.
They he actually played that level. Like a lot of those commentators, you know, even they say they did, or, you know, they didn't. Jeremy did.
Yeah. Well, he still kind of does. I mean, you know,
Yeah,
he still makes runs in tournaments.
yeah, no, for sure.
He may not be a huge threat to win them, but he's a threat to cash in
Oh, yeah.
just about anything, you know.
I think Jeremy right now is still top 10 in the world, probably.
You do?
Probably.
Yeah, he don't rush nothing, does he?
Do you think he's gonna be the coach next year since Johann's done?
I know I saw a question from you, Zelda, and I can't find it. What was the exact question again?
Did you hear him?
What's that?
Jeremy's gonna be the coach next year
I think
because
so.
Johann's not.
Yeah.
How tall is he, not counting his hair?
Respect of him for that to be a good fit.
What's that?
You guys have the respect of him as
Oh,
a coach.
yeah, yeah. Everybody respects him.
Yeah, he's,
All the players.
was Tyler down about having kind of a bad
He's something like that,
showing?
5'5"-ish.
He was just happy we won.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Yargo, yeah, I don't know what Cookie and Alabama are getting into, but
I'd like to see a fucking
apparently they all are going to give me like 2 games going to 7 and 8 ball for some reason.
He won't.
close.
Oh no, that's an unfortunate scratch.
Might be a good one today.
Apparently Shane's not drinking. He says he's last 10 tournaments he's
I
cashed
know,
high.
I've seen it. I
What
see
about
his
half
post.
of it?
He's like always posting numbers.
Yeah.
I don't know what that figured it was like.
Close to
Days
his face
without
something about
drinking.
being sober for about 8 weeks. He said since
Gotta
he
get that
was,
half
he's been
in, yeah.
for the first couple, but then all of a sudden he got like 5 first places. And
All right, let me see what's going on with these guys. I thought they were going to be finishing up by now, but
cashed in like 10 out of 10.
they're just doing, just going to, I don't know.
What happened in
It looks like Young is up a couple of games. Joe's won the last couple, and he's moving that coin backwards, so they're playing by the rack.
I thought that was like some APA.
So let me see what's going on.
I think APA said that.
Oh, that's what it is. Any tips aiming balls outside a half ball hit?
I did see that though,
It's okay.
but I don't know.
I didn't know, like, I thought that wasn't their normal tournament, like the one that he played in normal.
Okay, let me go ask him that. Clan, no, thankfully, no one has done that here. I know that it has happened, but thankfully not here.
So you know of anything after the Derby yet?
What's that?
Do you have any plans after the Derby yet?
No, I'm talking to Cordial right now and trying to set something up.
Yeah? For Derby?
Anytime.
Derby time?
Yeah.
I'd like to have it here.
He said, I haven't been playing at all. I didn't even watch the cup. Yeah, bullshit.
Sure did.
Hey, we got a table right here. I'd love to have him here on.
Yeah.
I'll bring him in town.
Somebody asked if you were still trying to get a match with Shaw.
Always.
Yeah, I would, but I
He's working on Corey right now.
I hate dealing with that guy. In the press conference, they asked us, you know, and he's like, whenever you change the table to a one-pocket table, 'cause I never changed no table, you know? And
Within
then,
minutes, you said I'll play on any table here or anywhere.
right, exactly. But then, so they asked me, they said, then Shaw goes, what'd he say? He said something, he
I'll
goes,
play him
well,
right here,
I'd
right
play him
now."
in the practice room right now.
Right now.
And then they said, what do you think about that, Justin? I was like, he probably wouldn't show up there anyway. But they bleeped that out, I think.
Yeah.
They bleeped out a lot of stuff because they asked Josh Filler, they're like, you gotta play Justin, because I was supposed to play Filler first day. And then they changed it to Shaw. Yeah, they changed their lineup and they weren't supposed to do that. So they asked Josh Filler at the press conference the first day, they said, what do you think about playing Justin Bergman, you know, the first match? And he's like, he goes, I'm not scared. He goes, he's a bar table player. He's like, that's kiddie pool. So then they put the mic to me and they said, what do you think about that? What do you think about playing Josh Filler? I was like, he's a tournament player. I was like, everybody talks about how great he is,
Yeah.
but they told us to talk shit. They wanted
Yeah, but that's when he goes, and I'm the #1 ranked player in the world
Yeah.
won all these tournaments. Like the main moment of the whole fucking thing was
Yeah.
right after
I said,
that.
well, if you go to 80 tournaments a year, I hope you win a couple. You know?
I should say, if you want any kind of case of me at all playing it all around, just let me know.
Yeah, really.
I think he was crying after the.
He did. He balled his
I
eyes
think they
out.
saw him fucking crying.
Yeah.
Right, too, if I talk that much shit.
Who was crying?
Right.
Filler.
Oh.
Yeah.
a game?
No. Oh
Pull
yeah.
out a game. Can we try it?
Actually,
Yeah, he's up one
no.
game,
He
so
just
I'm
gave me
trying
the
to get
patches.
I don't pay
He
him
didn't give me no. There you go. Get it, Joe.
You didn't even install it on your
Actually, no.
So Justin goes
Well,
to
I
16,
didn't want to change
John goes
anything.
to 11.
Chad says congrats on this weekend.
Yeah.
Thanks, Chad Dickel.
See what Chad did this weekend?
Yeah.
Chad played as an 11 in that damn tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He lost the first round to me, Hill, and then goes on to cash in the tournament.
Really?
And he had to give me a brutal race, man, 11-7. And we're friends, like we were on the pool league teams together and stuff, you know, and like, that's what's so funny. At the time, we were both 6s in Missouri 8-ball. Now he's giving me an 11-7 race. You know?
Really?
Yeah, it was tough, man, and I won Hill, and I told him, like, in the beginning of the game, I said, I just hope this doesn't matter. Like, I don't want to win because I hate it.
Yeah, well, you did.
Oh, and I lost because he missed the 8. He hung the 8.
Hill, you did?
Yeah, a rather easy one.
Oh.
I missed the 9 to beat him the game before, though.
Really?
I would really like to see Filler and Justin get in a long match. That would be a lot of fun,
What'd you do?
and maybe a derby, something like that could happen. But I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon.
Brett. I had to give him like 16 to 8.
But if it happens, you can be sure that it's probably going to happen on Big Truck Stream, Pool Action TV.
I didn't even want to play the. They told me I could play.
So if anybody doesn't already have that subscription, I would definitely advise to get that.
Dude, I love Kenny and everything, but that was one of the worst tournaments I ever saw. Everybody that walked up there, they changed it. And they-
Yeah, they're
oh, he should be a
bitching.
what? Okay,
Everybody's
let me change that.
bitching.
Oh, he should be a what? Okay, let me change that.
Right.
Well, Jake walks up to me and he goes, "You're not attending this tournament. There's no fucking way you can win one match of that." I'm like, "When did that ever happen?" He goes, "I'm not even barely playing in this tournament, and I'm speaking up for you, and I don't even like it." I'm like, "Thank you. I appreciate that."
So I think what's going to happen here is
They play this.
if Joe wins this game, then they'll be even up, and then we'll have Joe and Justin play.
It's just kind of, you just can't do it like that.
Yeah.
Well, in the
But I think we're all, everyone knows that we're all kind of waiting for it. So just a little bit of time, and then we'll be off to the races here.
That's the thing, though.
And that whole group in one game means a whole lot.
But that's what's funny, though. It's really not that hard to group people together. It's really just not that hard. There is some tough decisions you have to make.
And Steve, I would absolutely agree with that. I don't think Filler wants any part of a long race.
Justin, you remember the one year when I got with you and Lars 4 days before our big tournament at Ride the Rail, you couldn't play it. Or wait, no, you won it.
Coca-Cola Classic.
And I go, hey, I was talking to Larry, I go, I don't think we should let this fucking guy tournament, John Ragusa. And you and Lars go, oh, let him in. I don't know if you guys know much about him, but
Oh, I know.
but believe me, he can fucking.
What was
play.
it? No pros?
It was no double A's.
No double A.
He did plenty better than you did, did he?
Me?
I thought you used to let Andy in. You know? Oh, okay.
We only let you and Lars and Justin Hall in because when you first played in it,
Well,
you
we
were
were
double
young.
A.
Yeah, we were young.
Right.
Yeah.
So you guys talked me into letting fucking Ragusa in it.
And he won it.
No, Lars had to play him in the finals.
Really?
Yeah, and Lars was like, that's gonna be good, but I go, you fucking guys, Ragusa can fucking play, man.
Do you remember you had the tournament? You won a bar table for first place.
Yeah, Lubman.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lubman won that.
Levin won it?
Yeah.
Really?
Lubman.
Okay, I think we're about ready to get this show on the road here. Second half.
He quit? Or who quit?
I quit.
Oh.
You know who I bought you at Calcutta in that tournament for $10?
It was nice these guys to pause their match while we let the other two
Bart table, yeah.
get going here.
Second, I think. Second or third.
Ryan Hill's been playing Mike. You know that?
Playing what?
Even game. Who told you that?
Even one pocket?
No,
All right,
playing
let's
nine.
give it to John.
Oh,
Give
yeah,
it
yeah.
time.
Yeah. Jake, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, give me a second. I'll get it.
Maybe believe that. Do I want to sit here and get my head fucking blown out by a cue ball?
You're safe. I don't think, I'm gonna break. I can't break that hard.
He's got a controlled break too.
I do. It's very good.
Okay.
So we're doing
15, 11,
16, 11?
16.
Yeah.
14-11 sounds better.
Alternate break or winter break?
Winter.
Winter? That's try it.
Who likes
Should be
Joe?
tough.
You're Brady.
All right, here we go, folks.
I'm gonna smoke a cigarette real quick, real fast.
Yeah.
Well, I'm wrong. Just when they flip and everything's good to go, Justin says, hang on, I got to step outside for a minute. So while we prepare for this match, I'll ask again if anyone has any questions that you want us to ask Justin. Steve, that is absolutely true, and I think all the players know it, which is why I think that's why I'm not sure that I think that's probably why you don't see a lot of Europeans getting into long races like that. I mean, they are really good
I knew you played about even. I was just wondering how you guys came out.
at tournament play, races to 7, alternate breaks, things of that sort. But you just don't hear about many Europeans getting into like races to 100, races to 50.
I will say on the stream right now, if Alex Ramon and Daniel Lamas wants to match up doubles, let's do that.
Damn.
Oh, yeah.
Daniel
Yeah, that's yours.
Canvilla does well.
We heard your name in there somewhere, Hyrule King.
To play the other night when James decided to stay
Did
at
you?
home, I
Did
guess.
we? I don't know. Maybe. Somebody wants to know what Justin's favorite food is while we wait for Justin to step back. It's probably pizza.
You want to play? Go ahead, Joe. What do you want?
Johnny Cash.
We must
Fire up your
know.
phone, I'll turn that speaker on for you.
I don't have it on my phone.
Oh, just turn on YouTube or Spotify or Pandora or whatever.
Yeah, YouTube is good.
You gotta listen to all the fucking ads.
Oh, Johnny Cash.
Hey, Brendan. Could you
Artful
DJ
Animal, I often wonder that same thing.
music?
I have a long rant about that, but I'll save it for another time. But
Just the little Johnny Cash.
mostly it's really hard to get people to
Who's BK Rush is this?
come over to this platform. It's just too easy. And Lizard King's not. He's serious. He really wants to know what Justin's favorite food is. Yeah, we'll ask him. There he comes.
Here's pretty good up there.
Yeah, that table mic is on pretty hot, so we're good. We'll find out.
That's fucking sick.
But yeah.
Steak.
They want to know.
Steak.
BMS Clayton, thank you for the sub.
Ribeye. Yeah, Texas Roadhouse.
I love Roadhouse.
That's my favorite. Their rolls are so good.
Yeah, those are rolls.
What's the name of that good pizza place down by Jim Buss' place? Did we ask him?
Can you eat a whole steak?
Hell yeah.
He said steak.
Good, I'll eat it.
He's lying, isn't he? On steak.
Places food.
His favorite food is
Go to shitty
steak.
restaurants. Ginghams. I ain't eating that shit.
No choice. You do not.
Yeah, Nick and Elena's. That's what it is. Chat knows.
Seen him play. When he was way back, yeah.
Alright.
Brett, I was wondering if that was you.
He's okay. You know, I think you got it.
It's different than the cue ball.
Ryan, why aren't you here? Thought we heard you might be coming down. All right, well, Justin breaks dry.
I room with where? Mosconi Cup? Derby. Oh, Derby? I don't know. Nobody.
And it's like what, 180?
40 a night? 120?
Oh, there you
Did you guys start already? And it costs you $1,000. 400.
Yeah.
11 days.
I've actually never had Nick and Elena's. Brett, you're currently playing Zelda right now? Did a new one just come out, or did you just get a new platform on Switch?
Cold in here?
No, outside.
Can we ask his opinion on soup?
Yeah.
Wow, Ryan, you're really hung up on the soup thing. Yeah, Steve, they moved over to the bar box for this match. Not really sure why. I think just because in this format, Joey has a much better chance. Now, Joe was here last night playing Terry Hillsman. They played for 5 hours. They played 78 games of 9-ball and ended dead even, 39 games apiece. Oh, there's something you just don't see very often. That's just a lack of focus there from Joe. Ask him how much they got for the cup. I imagine that they could probably tell somebody. I thought I heard, I thought I heard it was $30K. What's wrong with the 7-ball tonight? I have no idea. Oh, look at this. Justin has to elevate quite a bit. What is this? Oh, somebody asked to hear Johnny Cash, which is great because that's gonna. Well, I'm not on Facebook, so it won't matter. Enough to buy a couple new Lomax SKUs. That is correct. That is the best answer, Cody. All right, Justin gets the first one. This should be a nice, fun little set. Lomax, you got some sitting around ready to be bought? Much better break from Justin there. Pockets the one on the side. 2 dresses up nicely. A little bit of confusion down here. Artful Justin is from our hometown. We're in St. Louis, Missouri, and he lives in a town that's about 10, 15 minutes away. So whenever he's in town, he likes to stop in once in a while. And he's been friends with the shop owner here for a long time. So Brendan does a lot for the local pool community, and Justin likes to help promote that. So we like it when he's around. It's always a good time. We hear the best stories. And of course, we all ask him the same questions from his travels, and especially after the big win in Mosconi Cup last week. Oh no, if he clips a 6. Okay, you got a good clip on the 6. All right, I'll go see if I can find the answer on the soup if you guys really need to have it. Well, look at all the inside he's putting on this ball here. Wow, great shot. Misses the side pocket. Cody, isn't that always the problem when your actual day job gets in the way of you trying to have fun in the evenings?
Don't get nervous because the state 9-ball champion's in the house. Shit.
No, the only mystery state 9-ball champion in the house.
Oh, state 9-ball. Look at this. Sam Devers. Sam Devers is in here. We got a couple of people I ain't seen in a little while. Sam's here. Cue Ball is in the building. Any of you local players or anybody that's had any pool table work done anywhere in the Midwest probably know Cue Ball.
Sam Devers in the house, for those that don't know who we're talking about.
Yeah, Steve, you're exactly right. It's so much fun watching him play. It's one of the things we were talking about a little bit earlier was that when that Smokin' Aces tournament down in Poplar Bluff was going on, and you had all those top pros playing barbox 9-ball races to like 21 or something.
Trivia.
And, everyone's running, 6, 7, 8 packs. And it's just so exciting to
Are
watch.
you kidding me? Yeah.
Oh, that safety's not going to work.
Now I'm supposed to go to Bill. I'm supposed to play Tanner.
Oh, no kidding.
And I said, well, what can I bet? And he goes, you tell me, Spud's back. And I said, well, I'm gonna bet 5,000. And I haven't heard anything back from him.
2 rails. Whoa, Steve, you jinxed him.
No, I got the kids that weekend, so I gotta figure that one out. That's the one I wanted.
Cody, that is the absolute worst part about being any kind of pool organizer or promoter. It's impossible to please everybody. And whoa.
Wow. Let's move it back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, friendly game. Justin's not worried about it. Put the 9 back to about where it was. Potato soup. All right, after this rack, I'm going to go up there and I'll ask the question and I'll do it in front of the table mic so you guys can hear. Mostly, I think it's going to be try and watch Justin's face when we ask him this question.
Just take the breaks. I want man of my word.
Yeah.
And Joe needed to put more stroke on that ball. Oh, Cody, that's Brennan and I tried to do that locally here a few years back when we first started this whole streaming Players Club thing, and after we had a couple of good tournaments to get started, and then there was an issue. Oh, he gave it up. I'm gonna go ask the soup question.
All right, Justin, this is the dumbest question we've had yet. What's your opinion of soup?
What the fuck? I don't
Is it a girl question? Is that what the girl asked?
No.
Yeah,
no.
who asked?
I mean, could be.
I hope it is.
No, it's somebody that comes in here.
Oh.
They kept asking, so I said, okay, fine, I'll have to come
I
ask.
guess it depends. That's a weird one.
All right, Lizard King, tell me you heard it. Also, Jungle Jam, I hope you heard it. Because the two of you together just got a little ridiculous there. That's the kind of question that'll put a player on tilt. Just like, what? That's the best shark question I ever heard. Just in the middle of the set, just lean over and, hey man, what's your opinion of soup?
Just when you're in game spots like this, especially big ones like a teacher's, like 16 to 7,
Yeah.
you feel like you have to make it all up faster.
Oh, it's better, yeah.
You put all that pressure on yourself to like make up the spot.
I always kind of like play in my mind like 2 to 1. You know, I just have to.
Wildcat, that's a good question.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, no matter how bad you try to play.
Oh,
Well, yeah. I mean, like if I give a guy 16
thank
to
you
9,
for the sub, Chris.
Like I played
if I just went 2 to 1.
you know, and I'm watching the whole way. I'm like, God, if I can win the first game, I cut this ratio.
Yeah, we talked about that a little bit earlier.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's. I don't think anybody really particularly, like, not even the Europeans necessarily like them. They were talking about how everyone's kind of playing shape for the wrong ball, and it takes some getting used to. But overall, when you watch them play, it looked like they handled it just fine. But it's just that little bit of extra mental energy you gotta think about, you know. Joe called a push here. I mean, really, his best place really is to just put it down here. Oh, he shot it right like that. You know, leave him that edge. Of course, I drew, and you guys couldn't see, but so Justin, I think, has enough to make this ball. But like, what's he gonna do with the cue ball, right? He's gonna get the cue ball like here. They have a shot on the 2, unless he can reverse it. Or get somewhere there. Or play safe. Just gonna open some more balls. Exactly, Wildcat. That was just craziness. Show's actually sitting pretty good here. He can just kind of draw up, maybe nudge the 8 a little bit. Maybe the 3 on the other side. Oh, he tried to go around or hold it? I guess he was able to do that. Do it for drills. Is he playing the 9 here? He's going to make the 3, but is he also going to go with the 9? Nope, he's going to miscue. Does Justin play the ghost? That's a good question. I know that we've asked him in the past if he does any drills, and he's always said no. But I am sure that he has played the ghost before. Oh, wow, that was a really pretty shot. But yeah, I'll ask him if he ever, like, if he plays the ghost on any sort of regular rotation. I would assume not. But people like seeing people run out, and I'm sure that's something he can get action on, playing the ghost.
What is it, 760?
And Joey gives up that one, 4-1. Justin will be happy to trade 4-1 from here on out. I'll take it down if that's the case. Let me go see if he plays the ghost.
I used to play like the 15 ball ghost. I was young, like at my house, but I haven't done it in a long time.
Larry was saying last night, I think, or somebody, or you were saying that Louis used to give the ghost 8 on the wire.
No, he did one night. He gave it 8 on 10.
Would you ever consider doing it, Justin?
Yeah, me and Skylar gave it, what was it? 20, 21, going to 25. Scotch doubles. Yeah, Scotch doubles. On
You
the
guys
9
gave
footer in Paducah. Yeah.
Your kid, did you beat it?
Twice, yeah. We did
No
it.
kidding.
I think we lost one game the first time and then we won 25 in a row.
Taking the ball in hand?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We couldn't do it.
I know you played it that way without it, though.
But it was magic rack and
Yeah.
the balls were just, I mean, you could run 100 racks in a row.
Yeah.
Boy,
I mean,
Hennessy
you could
piece
run
of 12 ball
100
goes.
What's that?
Tennessee,
Tennessee, yeah.
12 ball.
12 ball goes.
Yeah. You know,
You show
that's
us
a
that?
gas.
Will you show it to
How
us
many
after
balls
this?
do we
Yeah.
want to break? Yeah.
We'll get Justin to show that to us later for those guys that are listening. It's Tennessee would break 12 ball in the bar table. Just crush it.
Did you guys hear that?
Justin will show us after this.
He used to play the 15 ball ghost when he was younger. And he just hit that ball trying to make something happen. Something did happen. Now he's got to do it again. But he also said that he and Skylar gave the ghost playing Scotch doubles in a race to 25 that gave the ghost 20 and beat it.
Break like me.
Yeah, 2021. Yeah, I would love to see a lot of Skylar and Justin doubles. Lock up safety. How about that? Not too bad.
No, that's like county.
That's just a one rail.
That's not even jail.
Joe hits a good hit. Gonna not get a reward, but good hit. And Justin, I think, is gonna stun around the 9 and get something on the 2. Yep. Dynamic duo is absolutely correct.
You know what I'm going to do to you this year in 2020, Justin?
What?
Figure out a way to get Danny Harriman.
Yeah.
That's my goal for 2020. I'm going to figure out a way to get him here to play.
Yeah, that'd be cool. The greatest story though I ever heard about Danny was Mark. You tell it about him showing up at your tournament and leaving. Didn't you say that? Like he had to go because his mom. He had to help his mom do something.
I think Larry tells that story.
Oh yeah, Larry. Not a Jew. Yeah, long time. No.
Cody, I don't think Justin practices anything anymore.
No, maybe.
I honestly don't even know if he has a jump cue. I'm sure he does. I don't remember the last time I saw him use one.
I don't think I played him. I don't think so. I might have.
One that every year since I went to the Mosconi Cup in Vegas, and this was only 5 years ago, something like that. Maybe 6 years ago. I think about that, like, I'm gonna go over to Europe and make a big deal about, and like do this whole extended vacation in Europe kind of thing. Oh, Steve, you built him one specifically for the Cup? Nice. I kind of figured that you would have the best answer for that. But yeah, once you get into Europe, I mean, the flight's going to cost a bunch. But I feel like moving around there's, it's pretty cheap to go to travel. Why doesn't he play the World 9-ball? Justin doesn't really travel to tournaments too much. Like, he takes a lot of flack for, getting on the Cup because he doesn't play the Turning Stones and he doesn't play, the big events in New York, and he doesn't. He doesn't go out to the West Coast for some of those big events out there in Sacramento. That's. But it just is what it is. I mean, you gotta. For players, I mean, if you think about it, the cost to get out there, and then you have to go deep. You got to finish in the top 5, pretty much.
What's that?
For a lot of those tournaments, just to break even. You're not really making anything, so it's hard to support yourself
So many ways.
traveling across the country to make those tournaments happen.
But he'd give me a free roll because I used to lose 1,000 fucking day in his machine.
But after you got really good, what'd you get him?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you. No, I can go to the bathroom real quick too. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
When you say after you got good.
Yeah.
Why? Must have been like 19.
No, I don't think he has any big sponsors.
What was the spot? He said 11-6. 11-6? I don't know.
Easy like Sunday morning.
All right, so they're taking a quick little bio break. I want to thank everybody for hanging out with us tonight. Thank you for all the new subs. Thank you for the new subs and new follows. If you haven't followed it yet, you can follow the channel for free. It doesn't cost anything. It's free to sign up with Twitch. If you're just watching and you haven't yet created an account, it's free to do. It's easy. And you can play with get in the chat. If anyone has an Amazon Prime subscription, Amazon owns Twitch as a platform. So you can actually link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch, and then you don't have to watch the ads that will roll occasionally through, either through the stream or when you first join. And that's all free to do. And if you need information on how to do that, there is a link in the chat on how to link your Amazon and Twitch accounts. And then you can, if you so choose, part of the linking is you are actually able to subscribe to any channel that you want to support on Twitch, and you can do so for free. It doesn't cost you anything, and it helps the channel. So if you have questions on how to do that, I can help you with that as well. And I imagine, I'm actually not that surprised by that comment, Steve. I figure every player that's in the cup there, they all have sponsorship contracts that are probably exclusive. And welcome back, Brendan.
Hello, hello. How are things going?
It's going well.
You guys having fun out there in the chat? I'm having a blast out here. And we're having a lot of fun bugging Justin and talking about this, that, and a little bit of everything. If you guys have anything you want to talk about, just fire away in the chat. Let us know. We're having a blast out here. That's why we got him here, the Mosconi Cup champion, Justin Bergman. And there's about 10 other people here. Larry the Barber's on the way.
Oh, is he?
I don't know if you caught that.
I did not catch that.
Larry the Barber's coming.
Nice.
Don't doubt it.
Probably
not.
not.
Coming. I'm going back out in the shit.
Alrighty.
So, like I said, thanks guys for watching. Hope you're all having a blast. If you're looking for a JB Rugged case, hopefully John played the commercial.
I did.
What?
I did.
Awesome. So, thanks guys for watching. Like I said, if you have anything, just fire away. We're having a blast out here. See you in a bit.
Cody, that's a Steve question. So if Mr. Lomax happens to find it, yep, he found it. Great. Oh, I showed a little walkthrough earlier of the shop where I showed all the JB cases that we have hanging up on the walls and the cues and stuff that we have, and talked a little bit about what we do here. anybody's new to the stream and they're kind of wondering what we are talking about, this is the Players Club. It's a small little shop just a little bit west. Oh, okay. I got you. But to be fair, this is mostly a retail shop. We do have just 2 little tables right now. But we have a lot of fun with it. We love to do these little matches like this, and obviously we love it when Justin's in town and is available to come in for a night or two. But in the next month or two, you can expect us to be in a much larger place with more tables, more action, and Joe just cut that ball in. Holy cow. Now, is he going to have...
They played better than before. They used to play terrible. Like the rails were horrible. They were always dead, but they fixed it.
I mean, the 3-9 carom doesn't look good. The 3-9 combo looks even worse. I bet Joe banks this ball. Or tries to play safe. Cody, I don't know 100% yet. Brennan still has to work out those details.
34 chapters have been edited.
When did you retire?
Oh, wow. Joe played a good shot there. I mean, he got separation and a blocker, but I feel like he was really trying to get under the 5. But Cody, we're looking at a couple of places in the same plaza, just bigger, some place where we can have maybe move up to 8 tables total. Start doing some stuff. Oh, wow. Wow. Holy cow. What a kick, you guys.
How strong is that?
And Joe says, okay, that's good. He does like those Z shots. Let's take a look at that again. We can have maybe move up to 8 tables total. Start doing some stuff. Oh, wow. Wow. Holy cow. Man, that was a hell of a kick, wasn't it? And we got back just in time to see Justin's break, and he's got 6 balls underneath the foot spot, so that's fun. Yeah, a little parents from Joe Rogan. I do love those little sound bites. I will play them from time to time. Wow, he went into everything. He kind of got hosed there, just trying to rearrange the table. Did not work out.
Bar table. What are you gonna try to make happen here? Before we just see the shit. I'm literally gonna hit it as hard as I can. Seriously, like a bar table, that's the best thing you can do sometimes.
Just hit it as hard as you can. Justin's plan. He almost made 2 balls.
6 pockets.
6 pockets, yep.
Like if the table's slow or something, then maybe you kick safe. This table's so fast. I tell you, that's one of those shady things I think about pro players.
Wow, he's not going to get a reward for that shot. He can still make it. He's got to go rail first and just kind of like spin around the rail. Oh, he just massaged straight around it. Okay. Did that with really good speed to control it. And he should earn this rack.
Still, the skill level you guys all kick at is just unbelievable compared to an amateur. It's nuts.
Those Chinese guys jump so good, you can't even hook them, you know, unless you freeze them.
And Justin says that's good.
You jump good.
You seem to be jumping pretty good though.
Yeah, all right. Not like me.
Steve, Mr. Lomax, do you have a website?
You kick so goddamn good, though. You kick like a Filipino.
I don't know about that.
I see your Facebook page and something on OBQs and some other stuff, but
Joey gonna play in Jake's this weekend?
Jake tournament? This weekend? What is it?
The finals of that open tournament? Did you play in any of them?
Yeah, I did. I think I qualified, yeah. I didn't know it was
so I'd say if anyone wants to get in touch with Mr. Lomax, the cue builder for Justin, I'd say probably go ahead and start there.
That's what Jack Cooney does. Jack Cooney was the best, maybe the best I ever seen.
What?
Doing something.
All right, that works out.
Making it a 3-ball combo all of a sudden.
Really?
Oh, fuck.
Oh, Joe gonna get? No, he's not gonna get away with this, or did he?
How about that Vernon?
Oh, it is just beyond the point. I don't know that Justin can cut that ball on the side.
I heard he was like the best hustler.
Yeah.
Whoa, wow. How about that shot?
Fucking shit out.
I told you how when that kid came to Hillsborough. Johnny beat him up.
Johnny beat him. Oh.
Johnny
They gambled?
Then Johnny beat him, giving him weight.
Like a race to.
He was dumbfounded. They're like, we thought we were stealing coming here, man, and now we're getting weight.
Really?
Yeah.
Wild West, we haven't 100% settled in yet. I think it's probably going to be in the same plaza where we're currently located, just a larger venue. But that's not 100%. So I'm just going to wait.
I've never gambled him. Never gambled with him.
I'm going to wait for Brennan to finalize the details and then tell me where I have to move this giant room of electronics. Run a bunch of cable through the ceiling.
Yeah. This fucking table's
Meanwhile,
too fast.
and Justin can figure out what he wants to do with this ball. He's saying the table is too fast. Look at this. He's making 2 balls and gets some kind of shape, I guess. This is all speed sensitive here, so he doesn't overrun the 3. This will be nice. Use the 8 to stop the cue ball, maybe. Nice. He's able to glance off the top, even better. Uh-oh. I really thought he was going to overrun that, but the ball just kind of slowed down a little bit. Looks good. Joe says that's good. Justin halfway there.
barking at you. Well, it wasn't really a bark. More like a whimper. God. Nice shot, brother.
Straight shooter.
Wow, that's the second ball he's missed in 2 hours. Do we have any affiliation with Ride the Rail? We personally do not, but the guys that used to own Ride the Rail are here. So we're friends with them in some capacity. So yeah, there's technically some sort of an affiliation, but yeah, nothing official. And I don't know what this, if you guys hear any of that music, I don't know who requested that, but Joe asked for Johnny Cash, and this is like, yeah. Yeah, they played one Johnny Cash song, and now it's like old church country kind of stuff. I don't know what's happening. The best Kilowood shaft. Yep. I think I've hit a couple of balls with a Keelwood. I don't know who made it or where it came from. It has a good sound. I do like that. It has a real good ping to it. I just didn't have enough time to really make a decision as to whether or not I wanted to work on it, you know, to get a feel for how it plays. Need to put some Fernando on. And Justin says, okay, that's good. No Fernando? Oh, 1,000 biddies. Thank you, Blade Hammer. That's awesome. Oh, Mark O'Brien's in the house, so we had to play a little rap for him. So if you hear that, that's what that's about. Joe makes a couple of balls in the break. Is blocked on the 1, the 2-9 sitting right there. Thank you for the support, Blade, and especially the message. I do have to agree. I think everyone should hit that follow button. It really helps us out. And that way you can come back and hang out with us when we have other matches. To be fair, most of our matches are just kind of local players, and we just kind of BS with one another and have a good time. We don't often have pro level stuff. Blade Hammer with a gifted sub to Steve Lomax. Thank you again, Blade. That's amazing.
Blade's awesome.
He has been great, yes. I am super glad that he's found us. So if you brought him over,
I did.
Shark, then Shark Fin's in the house, another local chat guy. So Blade, I know that you probably already know that he's here.
Oh,
He knew before you did. Yeah. Yeah.
I was going to come up last night, and I'm glad I didn't.
Yeah. Tell Mark O'Brien he needs to get it out of the dirt and play icebergs in one pocket. There was some actual talk of some kind of one pocket action. We're not really sure how or what, but you know, Mark is gonna say he's blind and doesn't matter what he needs. But we do want to play some kind of partners one pocket in some way. Did Joey just cut that ball in too? Good Lord, he almost did. Justin going for the bank here, you think? Oh, wow. Yeah. Jim, you were dead right on that one. He undercut that one by a good half diamond on that bank. That's the third ball that Justin's missed, but he's a little occupied with his phone. He did say he was trying to work out a match, so I imagine that he's a little more focused on a much larger match. Uh-oh, Joey came up short on this one. He's going to have to cut this ball in real thin or play safe or play the combo. Looks like combo. Tried it twice. It's going to leave a little something there. Undercutters has the best pizza around. I've never heard of that place. And Justin's going to go pocket these balls like they were nothing. All right, that gets Justin to 9. Joey at 3. So now Joe only has to beat him 8-6 from here. Is Undercutters nearby? Can I have them deliver to this place? Dan, is that something that can be done? Someone asked a question about whether or not they worked on Justin's break for the cup. I did not get a chance to ask him that, but I don't know why I just remembered that. But I will try and get out there and ask that question. Justin playing a lock-up safety here. There might actually be a path to this ball. I don't know if Joey can get this to work, but bend around the rail and come at it this way. If he can get around the 6 and not have to go the first rail. Perfect. Yeah, there we go. Good shot. Initially I thought the 6 was in the way of that path, but he was able to get it to work. Draw stroke time here. Or play the 1 and the 9. Yep, 1 and the 9.
I thought the cue ball would come up here too.
Yeah, I heard him say he really thought he was going to make the 9 and the cue ball come up a little further table. Wasn't really focused on the 1 ball, but the 1 went off the bottom of the 7, so. And looks like it's safety time again. Well, that's a little short. Joe can see the only part of the ball he really wants. He's going to bank this ball on the side with a little bit of speed, I think. Oh, he went that way. Yeah, okay. Did that. Better little two-way shot. That works out. Wow, look at that ball reverse. Holy cow. That's what I thought Joey was going to do the first time. And this bank obviously laid a little better than the last one, but right, keep running, keep running, keep running. It's interesting. So, like I said, Joe played about 5 hours on the big table last night. And normally people tend to overrun shapes when they switch over to the bar box. But Joe has come up short a couple of times. But I suppose it's better to be a little on the short side than on the long side. And he's looking good to clear this rack up. All right, so I'm going to go ask about the... Oh, come on. I did it again. That's my fault, Joey. Sorry. That's an interesting question, Blackhawk. I'd also like to know the answer to that. I wonder if there is any sort of like pattern. That's one thing I never thought actually existed, the commentator curse, until I started doing this very frequently. And but it is true. It is true. Yargo, it exists. It's a thing. All right, I'm going to go ask him about his Mosconi Cup break.
So I'm gonna smoke a cigarette real quick. Half a cigarette.
Hey, Justin, real quick, before we run out, somebody was asking if anybody worked with you on your break from Mosconi Cup. Did you have to change anything about that?
No,
Or you just kind of
no,
like,
man, I don't break that bad. I just don't cheat the rack. Tell them that. I sit serious. I don't know how to cheat the rack. Oh, my break's all right, but
because
I
they
just don't ever make balls.
Right, it was still 9 on the spot there, right?
No, one on the
Oh,
spot.
they moved it back to
Yeah.
1? Okay.
And they tapped them in, so you didn't even have to hit. You were gonna make the corner ball every time.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're right, though. If I don't see you before Christmas, I told you that. Hopefully I will. See you, Justin. See you later.
Oh, yeah. I mean, so like normally, like I have my our regular schedule this year, and I don't have the remote control of OBS around here, but I can communicate with one shot.
Beat by a world champion, ain't no fucking shame, right? He was a super nice guy, too.
Put him in the trick bag.
Yeah, yeah. Ought to have him trapped.
Yeah, no, I had to take my kids to Chicago. No, I got one.
Yeah.
Kids first. Really? I wish I could listen to somebody's balls.
Yeah. You nervous?
What are you doing? Who won it?
You got your nose on ear there for a minute.
Huh? Josh and Young. Josh won the hot seat one, and then I think Young came second. Oh, right there? Yeah. Brent, Young gets second.
Him and Josh split.
So he won the loser side.
Yeah. Josh won. It's a 3x6, I think. So it's 265.
Okay, I'm assuming you guys heard the question about the chat. Or I'm sorry, about the chat, about the break. And yeah, that he didn't really do anything with it. They moved the rack back to the 1 on the spot for this Mosconi Cup. So, but they tapped the table, so the balls just kind of sat there. So that wing ball basically went pretty much all the time.
I didn't notice on camera. If it was too tight, it twists your wrist.
Don't even think about that. Just play.
put you on the stream some night. You can watch yourself play, man. It's a lot of fun. You learn a lot about yourself. Sam does the best.
I did Wildcat. Yeah, they were talking about that. They also said something about at the conference too that he and Shaw. Somebody asked him about Shaw in the matchup, and they said, well, you could play at the practice table, and apparently there were some comments that got bleeped out or deleted. Uh-oh. Joey's going to get another one here. Justin gives it up. Hangs a 4-9.
Well, before Ross Road. Okay. But yeah, like Genovese's is here, it's over here. Okay. Before.
How bad were your eyes? Like on the scale?
My font on my phone was as big as my number.
Okay. Were you wearing contacts and glasses?
Cheater.
You should have been wearing glasses though?
No, because I didn't see far.
Okay. My problem's the opposite. That's why I'm asking, because my vision's like a -6. So like
Joey's going to get a little messed up there.
because of how bad my vision is.
They give a free consultation.
Right. Where as soon as you get over 5.
I think he's going to be able to go rail first and get a good hit. I don't think he's going to be able to make it. Yeah.
Because they do something different. They got new lasers. And like my left eye is my closed eye. I can't see far with my left eye.
Sure.
And I can't see close with my right.
So basically, it's just you having your brain.
Yeah, all those things have access to it.
That's part of it.
Mine's kind of the same with contacts.
All right, Cody, thanks for swinging by. Appreciate it. Get some sleep, man. Drive safe. I know you do a lot of driving. Larry the barber just walked in. Looks like Justin's going to play for another bank here.
Got me in a trap.
It's fucking brutal. What you came here to do, outrun the nuts. Yep. You pick that guy?
I'm just that champ. Go ahead, rack it up. Just that champ too. Right here.
What about that other guy over there?
Wow, what a shot. And he held it for the 7. Now what's he going to do with the 7? He said watch it. I don't know. I think Justin should 4-rail this ball myself, but the 9 ball goes. Well, that's good, Cody. You can hit your first stop and then swing by, get a brand new cup of coffee, and hit the long haul. Ooh, Bank's coming a little bit short, but he's going to leave it a little tough for Joe. But Joe does like cutting these balls. All he has to do is make it. The 9 ball is hanging, so he's got to make it and not scratch. That's the only real thing here. Except he scratched. Whoops.
So that's if you have like less than a -1.5 meters, like for you like see the newspaper more clearly, because all they're doing is just doing like you take my contacts out. I'm not even gonna try to walk home, let alone.
Different distance.
When my
Oh, Justin got a little hooked on this ball here. Uh-oh. It's going to his cue. We might see the Steve Lomax jump cue. Yargo, you would have also scratched. But yeah, he did hit that way harder than he needed to. I mean, you know, you think, oh, I gotta make sure to go all the way up and down table. Oh wait, what's this? Is this a different jump cue? Oh wow, nice. And he's got good shape on the 2-8 combo. He can control the 2. Well, you know, on camera it looked like it was a dead straight. Yeah, I didn't think that was yours, Steve. It looked a little goofy. Oh, he made them both. Wildcat, the shaft looked like it to me. I don't actually know. I think he's still got to put together. We can go find out. That's Roberto's. Okay, what? Oh, 9 balls scared him. And gets into 12. All right, how about we take a look at that jump shot again? Go all the way up and down table. Oh wait, what's this? Is this a different jump cue? Oh wow, nice. Nope. Hey, a lot of people like that Diamondwood jump cue. I think Brendan has one. It hits pretty good.
Brendan. You didn't get the sand. I know. I just noticed.
Yeah, I was gonna say, where is the sand from?
Believe it or not, there's only one of them. I actually left my store, working, come down, want to see Justin.
Blackhawk, that's a good thing. I think we should post that. Yeah, it's a jumping jacks, but isn't it that Diamondwood, that multicolor thing? Oh, it's super heavy. Larry, we got people in the chat saying that the old Sports Center duo need to get in a Justin and Joey one pocket match against the Sports Center duo, Mark and Mark and Larry. Mark and Larry. Yeah. All right, man. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks again for the sub, Yargo. Appreciate it. We'll chat more the next time I swing by the queue. Greg, the old counter worker at Sports Center. I will do that.
done it before.
He told me you beat Arcolo. What? He told me you beat Arcolo in a tournament.
Didn't you beat Arcolo in a Lathan?
Me?
Yeah. No?
Who's the best player you ever beat?
Me? Sam Devers?
Did you beat Justin in a tournament before?
I don't think I did.
I think you have.
No, you beat Alex Olinger in a tournament.
Yeah, I beat Alex. He might be the best. Yeah.
Pretty good.
We probably need 18 to 4.
What?
There's only one guy in this room that gets that right, Justin.
What's that?
18 to 4.
Yeah, you.
Yep. Watch it.
Me and Larry played Bob Henderson one day. He gave us like 8, 7, 9 7. He didn't beat us. He called the guy to set up the game. And what the hell is going on here, man? These two motherfuckers. I'm not playing. What is that?
I like Bob Jr.
He was a good guy.
I like Bob Jr. too.
I like Bobby Jr. He must be a decent player now.
Plays real good.
Yeah.
Nobody's thrown up over there.
Yeah.
He almost got slapped on that.
Yeah.
Probably many of those.
He was kind of cocky when he said he was
Just a touch.
Huh?
He was kind of cocky.
Yeah, he was an asshole.
Just a touch.
Two.
Bobby Jr. Dickerson.
I like Bob Jr. But I can tell you, like when I first met him, he was a little bit of a
God, that table.
Oh, it's so fast. It's crazy.
Before he got super good,
Before he was.
he gave
So
me
you're
for
giving
100 a game.
for 100 a game. Who won?
Oh yeah, he started 14 games.
No kidding.
I hit it here, brought it all the way back down to 5 games. And then I broke the scratch, and I didn't shoot until 1,000.
Oh man.
I was at the break. Yeah, long time ago.
I had you nuts, and then I broke the scratch.
He told me, he said, what do you want to do, Junior? He said, you got the fucking 8. I said, he goes, well, you got to bet 100. I said, all right, you got it.
You bet your own money now?
I think I was in half with somebody. Maybe Lars.
How old were you?
Probably like 15, maybe.
Where'd you guys play?
16, I don't know.
At the break?
That was a real nice safe on the 2 that Justin played, and then he really tried to get into that 3 ball to open up the 4. And sort of kind of got there. Let's see what he does with this. He tried to play the Karen
Yeah.
with a little backup plan.
Even like right after that or anything?
Oh no, I went. Let's see.
I don't think so.
I think I moved to Memphis.
You moved to Memphis?
About a year and a half. Good job. Mortgages.
I like it.
That was like what, 98 when we
You
played?
do?
I hate that town. Number one, I like Tracy Whitney's place, but I used to like to go to Beale Street a lot, man. I like that party out on the streets.
I went there one time, and I mean it was packed. It was the only thing that.
That happened to me and Daniel.
I was like,
There was a
I've heard
fucking
all good things about this.
And Justin was thinking about cutting that ball, and you could see him.
that's happened to me a few times where I'm like,
Joe's going to be able to get a good hit here, but I don't know how he's going to try and get safe.
I lived there for like.
I saw a lot of color.
An eye pockets or something? Playing for them or something?
No,
I think he was actually trying to play the carom on the 6 ball.
yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Now Justin's got a long combo. Let's see where the 4 ball goes.
I liked it.
Wow.
I like Nashville more now. So we've been going to Nashville on a short trip instead. You never been?
Wow, what a kick.
Go to the JOB tournament in January. Sort of party.
Oh, really? Last I heard about JOB was when Wolford and Randy Enlow got robbed.
They sold the place. It's not in the best place.
It's good.
It's a nice little pool on a 7 foot diamond.
Justin moves to within 2. He needs 2.
How the fuck did that happen? Yeah, that's not gonna go there. You guys can go there. Do you know Bobby Pickle?
Let's look at that kick shot again. Wow.
So we've been going to Nashville on a short trip instead.
Wow, what a kick.
That fucking guy's crazy. Dude, I played him a set for 1,000 one time. Oh, I love Nashville. Everything's outside.
Are you going on that tournament?
Probably not, because it's right before Durham.
Just didn't really get into those balls and didn't really get much of a reward. They opened up pretty nicely.
No shirt on, no socks, no shoes. He's a fucking
And so that one ball was the only real trouble, but making it, and then a couple of bumps here. I'm going to say it early instead of late. I think that Joe is going to get out here. Balls are laying pretty good. He just needs to make sure he gets an angle on the 5 a little bit. Maybe not quite that much angle. Well, he hammered that one, and I don't think he needed to. And had to play a recovery shot, and didn't go quite his way. It's going to be a little rough. You have to be a little more precise. When you're playing a guy like this, you know you're not going to get back to the table.
Yeah. Like you guys were literally getting ready to go. Me and Kevin did go there. Oh, you guys did? Yeah. Then you went to Knoxville. Oh, you and he didn't show up. Yeah, yeah. I can remember. I thought you guys just. Yeah, you guys actually did go. And I'm the baddest mofo low down around this time.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Harley. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Let me know if you have any questions about anything, about who we are, what Players Club is, what we do, what we like to do. And if anybody's looking for a JB case, we are an authorized JB case dealer. That is primarily what we do here, we're a retail shop. Brendan Sullivan is the owner. He runs the place. We do a little bit of cue buying and selling. We can order JB cases from you, some Predator stuff.
She picks them
If
real
you need pretty much anything, there's a good chance that Brendan can get it for you. But we are in St. Louis, Missouri, which is, kind of not 100% Justin's hometown, but it's the biggest city closest to his hometown. So we all root for him, and he likes to come down once in a while when he's in town, and we love having him for obvious reasons. And yeah, so he's back. He's in town. Joey says that's good. I mean, my count says that it's over. Yeah, Justin was thinking he had to loop all the way back around to 18.
What do you want to do? Keep playing? Fuck you.
I'll take 16, 11. I'll try it. If he's done.
Right there, you got me.
Wow.
Right there, you got me.
No, I just play more too.
All right, so now Justin and Sam Devers are kind of talking. How far from Springfield? Springfield, Missouri?
Oh, yeah. Of course.
Or Springfield, Illinois?
No, I'm good.
I just want to make sure you got it. I'll give you 16 to 10. 9 footer.
With all the breaks?
You want the 100 back? Give it to you.
How far from Springfield? Well, I mean, we're basically, I mean, you know how far away you are from St. Louis. So we're about 20 minutes west of downtown St. Louis, just straight out 44. So what's that, 2 hours about-ish to Springfield, maybe? I want to say I've actually never been to Springfield. I just don't get down to that part of the state. I mean, this is Sam Devers warming up on the table here. We might have Sam Devers, local most state 9-ball champion. Sam plays pretty good. I think most people would say Sam plays better than Joey, generally. But I don't know. So there might be something going on here. Or maybe Sam's just hitting some balls there. See what's going on. JC Sievers just walked in the house, so we got some other players. I know we're going to have something coming up. I just don't know what. Oh, you're in Arizona. Okay. Yeah. Like I said, I don't think we're too far away. Maybe 2 hours. So if you're anywhere near visiting and you need to come up to St. Louis for any reason, then yeah, you can hit us up on Facebook. Let me put the. You can find us on Facebook at that link there, and then you can send us a message and organize a match if you're looking for one, or if you just want to make sure we're open. Oh, someone says it's about 3 hours. Okay. So like I said, they're out there talking. Let me you watch us on Facebook all the time? Yeah. We started streaming on Facebook and it was okay. Honestly, Facebook kept shutting the stream down at random and then they would mute it and just it just became more of a pain than it was worth. This platform doesn't have any of those problems and they don't do the same level of video compression. So the image is sharper. It's a little more rich in color. It's just better overall for everybody. So we just quit messing around with Facebook and focus primarily on this. And Tony Shazowski's leaving. Those pesky day jobs get in the way. All right, so let me go see what's going on. I think I heard Joey say he was going to sign up for another set. So let me go find out what's going on there, and I'll be right back. All right, folks, we're going again. I thought about adjusting. They talked about taking the match to the big table. But nobody could really figure out how they wanted to do it or whatnot, so they're just going to do this again. 16-11 here. Justin really wanted to move over, but Joey just didn't feel like he'd have a chance, even though Justin was going to give him 2 more games on the big table. But Joe just didn't feel like he had much of a chance over there either. What's up, Old Man Creeks? Yeah, and we got a good match. I mean, it helps having a world champion on the stream, you know. But it is great. It's good to see everybody here. I want to thank everybody for hanging out with us tonight. We're having a great time. Yeah, thanks. Whenever Justin's in town, we try to make sure we get him. I mean, he's in town fairly often, but, you know, when pool good season kind of starts coming around, he tends to travel a lot more, but, you know, we have him in every couple of months or so. Joey actually overran shape from this 3 to the 4. Is he banking this ball again or playing? Nope, cutting it. I can never tell with Joey. Every time I think he's going to do one thing, he does something else. His game has changed several times over the years since I've been watching him. He used to bank everything. Now he cuts everything unless he absolutely has to bank it. But Joe's going to try and really bear down and focus hard on this set. He's not real happy with how he performed in the last one, so. All right, nice clearance from Joe there. He already looks better this set than he did in the last one. Oh, Blade, that's awesome. What degree are they getting?
No, I don't. I just.
Pass me around, there's new crowd.
This Chinese.
Biochem major. Wow, that's serious.
You're welcome.
All right, looks like we're going to play some safeties back and forth on the one ball here. And Joe hit that one pretty good. Yeah, good distance. Cue ball stuck on the rail, so... So Creeks, Justin has to go to 16, and Joey only has to go to 11. So you could say it's a race of 16 with Joe getting 5 on the wire. That's awesome. Yeah. I mean, it's a Sharpie. It shouldn't go anywhere. Yeah.
And it's not tight in my case. I mean, I can grab about that much of this, slide it out of this case. When I go to that JB case, it should be.
All right. Yeah, Creeks, you're right.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Tell him I said that.
Creeks, shark fin's in the house, standing right next to me here. He says, "Hello, old man." All right, and Joey takes a 2-game lead. It's the first lead he's had in about 24 racks.
They played 2 races, 16. So that's 32.
No, this is the second race.
Second match?
Yeah.
I thought
No.
that. We're on the third.
No.
What did you say, Dustin Simon? Tip him $5. Come on.
The signature for cookies.
I'm just teasing you.
Yeah, Steve. So this is mostly just like I said, a little retail shop. We got JB cases all up on the walls and little accessories and stuff. Primarily, Brennan's a JB case dealer and does some. I think he's a Predator dealer as well, right? Yeah, Brendan. Yep. So Predator, yeah, by proxy, and but yeah, JB's the primary one. Actually, speaking of, Brennan's right here. So,
What's the story?
Steve was wanting to know.
I don't hear myself real good in here.
There you go.
You can hear me though?
Yeah, you should be able to hear yourself now. How's that?
Oh yeah, Steve. I sell. So I'd say the number one things I do right now is selling JB cases. I'm a dealer. I've got about 50 to 100 in stock at all times. I don't know anybody that stocks that many more than I do. There might be. I just don't know who they are. So secondarily, I take trade-ins. I buy Q collections. So I usually have anywhere from 50 to 100 Qs. Right now, I'm probably closer to 50. I've been spending more money like on the club and on cases. So I just haven't, and I haven't run across a collection lately. So, yeah, and then I sell, I always usually have gloves and chalk and shapers and junk and t-shirts and these awesome green hoodies, which are my favorite. So, yeah, that's what we do, Steve. I see you every year. I know you don't know who I am, but we've met a couple times. I'm usually hovering around the Derby trying to pick up a few Qs and stuff like that. Actually, I'm usually playing Daniel Hill, IBA 7467 on that 7-foot table in the Action Room all Derby. Last year I was playing TJ back for about 20 hours on a 9-footer. You have Scott Frost personal playing cue for sale. Which one? His sponsor was actually just here a couple hours ago. Cue Ball, QB Custom Cues. And Tony Shazowski, I think just left, is playing with the Scott Frost Ice Pick Series cue. Which is actually pretty cool. You'll have some cues here this year? Well, Steve, I'll come introduce myself again. Oh, you have his QB? Which one do you have? Do you have the scrimshod one with his titles in it? Or do you have the black and green one? The black with green veneer one? What else we got? Yeah, absolutely will, Steve. I'll be there. I'm usually there the first weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Boy, Joe decided to put a little heat on Justin here, didn't he?
Yeah, he came out of the gate swinging.
He's going to get a chance at it. Oh, wow.
What a shot.
Look at this.
If it's got any spin, it might bounce out and around.
No chance.
Nope. Looks like it hit the 4-ball.
God, that was bad and getting worse.
Oh, the black
Look
with
how
green.
quickly he pulls the 2-rail kick out and hits it straight into the ball, almost making it. God, that kid is good without trying. Yeah, awesome, Steve. Like I said, we'll come see you. So I think where you guys normally set up, that's where the casino is now. You guys are usually on that little spot up there, I think. I don't know if you've seen the new layout or not, but I think it was just, was it this summer or last summer when Brian and I went up there with Justin when he played? I
think that was last year.
It was? So it was a year and a half ago?
Yeah. I think.
I don't.
Yeah, because the most recent one, that was the one like you went up there and you were hooked up with TJ the whole time and then came back and you didn't really do anything else. I thought that was just this past one.
I thought they'd already started building it out though when Brian and I were there, and I didn't remember seeing that when we were there for the last one. I don't remember. But either way. Justin running the cue ball around a few rails to get position on the 6. Be interesting to see how he gets on the 8 from right there. Maybe just a straight little draw, but he might go with some sort of a forward and a little spin out. A kid can manipulate a cue ball, I tell you what. I played him at Kenny's getting 16-7 on a bar table on a valley, and it was a very fast valley at that. He would rack in about 1.2 seconds, break in less than that time, and run out in about that time.
Yeah.
And
he doesn't waste any time.
It was crazy. You know? I'm like, what? And he's not trying, and we're talking just like, me and Justin always do when he's playing. So we were talking the entire time while he's playing, and, you know how I like to bother him and try to, mess with him a little bit. I'm not bothering him right now because Joe just jumped all up in his nuts. Justin's going to have to play good. It's 2-2. But, unless Justin hasn't marked his game yet. Then
it's 2-2.
So it's 2-2, and, Joe doesn't have to lose, man.
Wouldn't even hit the cue ball. Like, he just couldn't play.
Yeah. That's awesome. Was it for Justin's set when he played Kevin Chang, or was it for someone else? Did they got you out of bed for? Was it another match?
Wow. He just made 4 balls.
Oh, wow. Yeah. That's the kid that can't break.
Yep. I'm a little surprised that Joe didn't come over here to the big table getting 2 extra games on the wire.
He said he didn't have much confidence and he'd rather bang balls over there. So I'm surprised after playing on the big table for 80 games that he doesn't have confidence over there. He should know that table better than the back of his hand.
Yeah. I mean, his history is probably, is on the bar box. But I do feel like, just like you're saying, he should be very confident on that table right now. But if he doesn't feel like it, he doesn't feel like it. I mean, if bar box is his best game and that's what he feels like, it would make sense that he would want to stay there,
I was surprised Justin didn't balk at giving him the extra game, but
yeah, that was a little weird too.
But Justin's he's freaked out by bar boxes because he's just been beat enough by,
He knows it doesn't take much. I mean, Joe doesn't make a couple mistakes. He strings 3 racks together a couple of times, and that's it.
It changes things in a hurry, and Joe's capable of doing it.
He definitely is. By the way, that's the first break and run of the night, I think.
That's what Justin said. He was playing in this bar table tournament, Kenny's, and he's given up Brett Allen Snowden, as some of you know, like a 16-8 or 9 race, something like that. And he says Brett broke and ran his first 4 racks, but I don't know that that's exactly true. I think he broke and ran 2. But you know how that goes.
Yeah.
He may have gotten out from some places, or this, that, and the other, whatever. But
Yeah.
it's a rough story, man, when you're playing alternate break. This is a winter break, which is a little different story. Justin can string some racks together.
Yeah.
So can Joe. You did Kevin Chang's tip against your own sponsored player, Steve? Holy mackerel. So your sponsor and Justin giving him this beautiful, gorgeous cue, and you go put a tip on his opponent's cue so that Justin can take him down for $10,000 at Derby City.
Yes, Valadrex Bergman is giving Joey 5 games. This is the second set. Justin got the first one.
16-3 or something.
It was bad. It was like 16-3.
Did you notice that Justin run like a 3 or a 4 or anything? Or
I don't think he broke and ran 1.
no, 1 rack
I don't think he did.
of 9 ball on a bar table.
I don't think he did.
Come on,
I don't think he did.
get the fuck out of here. What game were you watching? Did you have it on the 9-footer on accident for a while?
You can give her a fucking dime or a dollar. Nothing.
We would pay $300 for a fucking pizza with me.
Oh.
Over at Carmen up there in Illinois.
All right, Justin has not moved his coin yet, but it is 3-2. There we go.
Steve, how much would it cost me to get a $600 Tulip Wood Mary Widow from you? Just out of curiosity.
Anyway,
He spent all that time racking and kind of slugged himself there.
I didn't think Justin would lose, and Chang wasn't going to play without a tip. That's awesome. Did you find
That's confidence in your player right there.
Did you find an old dead leather one somewhere? Something off a dead cow's ass or something? Some deer dick skin tip? Yeah, that was an awesome match. Justin, if I remember correctly, was like up like 11 to like 6 or something like that. And then Chang makes it like 12-12. And I think Justin goes on to win like 17-13 or something like that for 10,000. I'm going off total memory here. I could be way off, but that's how I remember it happening.
I remember, yeah. I think we were watching it here.
Oh, we were?
Yeah. And yeah, it was not too dissimilar from that.
Joey, so he's like a low A player. He's played here a lot. If you watched the stream last night, he played Terry Hillsman, who used to own The Break. TV Terry, he's been known as. He played him in dead even, and they were even after 80 games. Joe's a capable player. You know, he's not a shortstop, but he is capable of taking a pro out on a bar table in a short race. He can run 3 or 4 racks in a short race. It's possible. And so he is dangerous on the bar table. This shit scares me, man, when it happens and you're not here.
I forgot I had that alert up too high. Thank you for the follow, Hui.
Every now and then when I'm hotboxing this office back here, it gets a little nerve-wracking when that shit comes in your ears.
All right, so that puts Justin up 4-2.
He had his own tip and he tried to tell you how to put it on. That's great, Steve. You always like it when somebody tries to tell you how to do your job. I get offered advice all the time, and I'll tell you what, I call this company the Players Club because I feel like it's for all the players, for the players. Like I said, this place is what you want it to be. If you want to be a railbird, you can be a railbird. If you want to be a player, you can be a player. If you want to be a whatever, you know, you want to come here and get better, you want to come here and hang out, you know, we just ask you to come in and spend a couple dollars, try to keep the club going, and have a good time, and try to either teach or learn something, or at least have some fun. Well, Justin's got a shot at the 1 here. I don't know if he can turn it or if he's going to bank this ball. A little pop draw. Try to clear the 6. Yep, there's the bank. He should be out here. The 6 complicated his leave here a little bit. Who's taking off down there? Oh, Sam is. Missouri State 9-ball champion Sam Devers looks like he's walking out the door. Guess he didn't get the game he was looking for from Justin. He was wanting 16-10, or he was wanting the break on the bar table. Justin offered something on the big table. And this is where we're at right now. We're Justin running out, up 4-2 currently, after being down 2-0. This should bring it to 5-2, which would be about 15-6, which would put Justin in line to take this game down. So see if he can keep up the pace. We asked Justin earlier, I don't know if you guys could hear me about the pace. I thought it was a pretty interesting question, because I know in my mind when I'm playing somebody getting or giving weight, that I always want to know if I'm ahead of pace or behind pace or where I'm at. And he said the exact same thing. He goes, I like to go 2 for 1. I like to always know that I'm getting 2 to their 1 when I'm giving up weight. And I thought that was interesting. So that's the series he looks at as like a 3-game series, not so much a, just like with me, I just look whether or not I'm on it or off of it, and what the other game could cause. So like if the other game throws me off, so I like to be ahead of the pace with a 1-game cushion so that 1 game doesn't throw me off the pace. That's where I feel comfortable. That's my comfort zone.
Black, tall, black basketball player. Can anybody play? Kentucky? Yeah. Still got horses.
Oh, Justin's running the balls again. This is not just a repeat. This is just what he does. Glad we got him back out here. It'd been a little while. He'd been pretty busy running back and forth to Vegas and Mosconi Cup stuff and all kinds of other stuff, but we got the champ back. Hopefully we'll get to see him a little bit more here and there, and hopefully we'll get some one pocket. I'm dying to see some good one pocket. If not, I'm going to play him. That's how bad I want to play. It could be. It certainly could be.
They got, gambling, slot machines.
So you see the guy standing behind the bench. That's right behind the 7-footer. This is my entire place right here, except for the office in the back with the bathroom and a few other little things. That's the whole place. Uh-oh. Sorry, I went to the wrong camera there and we missed the break. But I don't think Justin made a ball. Broke dry. Joey's going to run up to the table. Joe's going to get a chance to run a few balls here, but he poodled the 1. Justin's going to bury him behind the 4 ball, putting the 1 up underneath the 5. Unless he decides to go ahead and slice this ball in over there to the left and come around a couple rails, kind of playing a 2-way. As good as he plays, he might try something ridiculous like that. Nope. Stuck the 4, or cue ball on the 4. That was the easiest thing. Put the 1 down here by the deuce. Uh-oh, look out on the 9-footer. Young's pulling his cue out. Young is pulling his cue out. Something big might be happening on the 9-footer.
Might be Young and JC here.
Yep. Young took down Kenny's tournament. Splitting with Josh Palazzola. I think he finished pretty high in the finals of the B tournament. And now he's going to play in Jake's coming tournament next week.
Yeah, the big open one.
Yep. He
Your
might.
Teachers.
I don't want to say he's the favorite, but he's up there. He's got a low handicap. And he's going to have a good shot at it.
Ooh. Ryan will be here tomorrow night, or will play Justin tomorrow if Justin can make it.
Oh, really?
That's what he just said.
Yeah, we might have to figure that one out, though, because I don't know that he can get staked to play the way you're wanting to play.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. I imagine you guys are talking offline anyway, so.
No. We talked earlier today, but he hasn't called me, messaged me, or shown up or nothing, man. I thought we were friends.
Oh, yeah. What are you doing to us here, Lizard King?
But we want you here, and we're going to make it happen somehow, some way. We need our Clubhouse Pro back. Those of you who don't know, Lizard King is our Clubhouse Pro.
Ooh, Justin went at that Karen there. Didn't quite get it. Didn't leave anything pretty for Joe, but he's got control of the table at least.
Oh, all right, Steve. I will talk to you about it, brother.
I don't understand that shot. I mean, he makes it, and
That's what Joe does.
yeah, but what's he gonna do with this?
I'd put the cue ball under the 3 with some inside English. He's putting the 2 ball there.
It's because the police commissioner said.
And
Wow.
Justin's got a shot, but he tied the 3 up.
He did.
He goes, what?
So it was like a joke, probably. No.
Yeah.
Hey, we want Rye Dog here, but I can't make him show up.
Then the one lieutenant said he never said it.
Nice stroke there to open up the balls.
You
3
gotta
ball on the
reward
side,
that.
and how's he going to play position on the 4? Get underneath that 8 or bounce out of it?
I think he's gonna stun right between the 8-6. Just
Hey.
like that.
Don't fucking right. If Lizard King was here right now, he'd be in action. The fact of the matter is that he's at home on the couch. Couch potato boy. Pale
All right,
face.
Snap, thanks for stopping by. If you don't already follow the channel, hit that little heart icon above the video. Make sure you can get notified when we come back.
Guys, it looks like we got action tomorrow night. Lizard King saying he'll play anyone, and I promise you he will get played if I have to scour every end of the earth to find somebody to play him. I don't think it'll be hard, considering you're pretty much willing to play damn near anybody.
Am I the baddest mofo low down around this town?
Oh, there it is. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Who's Big Mike?
I don't know.
Oh,
But his comment's funny.
yeah, I was just wondering who he was.
Cops are bad here, though. Every time I leave here, I see like 5 cops.
Sometimes the mics pick up all kinds of funny stuff, doesn't it, John?
Yeah, it is randomly. It's just like, oh.
Occasionally, when I'm playing in the middle of the night, I'll start getting texts from John saying, "Hey, you guys can't talk about that stuff on there." You know, and I think it happened yesterday. But yeah, we occasionally forget and say a few things. Ask Mark who Mike is. All right. Well,
Yeah, Blade, the little room stereo's on.
yeah, we've gone back and forth from
Started with some Johnny Cash.
Johnny
and then
Cash.
You had to play some rap because Mark was in the building.
yeah,
I know.
as Eminem. I'm gonna switch to Snoop Dogg here soon.
Oh, boy.
I know it's Mark's favorite. Or should I play some like Notorious B.I.G.?
Either way.
Tupac. He's got to love Tupac.
I mean, he's got to love Tupac.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a cop. He's got to love Tupac.
Yeah.
By the way, that's 7 in a row for Justin now.
Is it really? Well, that's going to make Joe a touch uncomfortable.
Excuse me. Not that Joe hasn't had a couple of chances. He just he's not able to maintain control of the table when he gets it. That's what's killing him right now.
He had a good chance to put a dent in that thing early on, and getting 2 games was important, but now it's time right now. He needs to cut this spot back.
Yeah.
You know, winning this game and then putting breaking and running one would go a long way right now for Joe. And he's
Yeah.
got a chance here. Justin's covered up. He probably can't run out here, but, you know.
No, but he's got to, hope that Justin doesn't put a lockdown safety on him, or at least something that isn't going to make him
Yeah.
do anything. Justin says, I'm going to go ahead and push out.
So he left
Joe's
the
banking
bank.
this ball straight. Yep. He's not even going to think about it. He's just going to go right at it. Here's the thing, though. That's a really smart shot, because even if he makes it, the cue ball runs into the 5. You're probably not going to have a good look at the 4 at all.
Well, Justin's going to.
Yeah.
I'm going to go stir up some shit here real quick.
Alrighty.
Do what I do.
Do what you do.
Hope
Good
you guys
idea.
are having fun. Like I said, if you need me for anything, just fire away, and John will yell out to me.
Yep.
Well, I hope you guys are all having fun. I'm having a blast as usual. I love wintertime. Seen a few.
See ya.
You'd have, you mean that way?
Wow. I don't think he was expecting to hit the 7 dead full like that. But, because if he hits the bottom side, he gets a little shot at the 4. Now he's probably just going to lock Joe up again. He's looking to see if the bank goes, but I think the 9's in the way. I think. There it is. There's where he wants the cue ball. Or the 4 ball? No, the cue ball. He did not necessarily get there, but... All right, Ryan. I hope to see you tomorrow. Looking forward to that match. Have a good night, man. Oh, nice little masse kick from Joe. And doesn't leave Justin an open shot, but not an offensive one anyway. Is he going to try and put the cue ball back behind the 5? Yeah. Ooh. And Joe makes a nice kick at the 4 ball. Gets a good hit. And gets safe. And according to Justin's theory, hit it hard. It's a bar box. Anything can happen. He returns the kick safe.
What about Jason Smith? I always see him posting shit on Facebook.
Uh-oh. Joe goes on the drink.
Well, I bet he does. He needs to adjust. I know. Well, 6.
Oh, what is with this? Did you get talked into this? You're the 4th guy that comes in here asking for something.
I'll go.
You guys are killing me. Steve, yeah, they got something on the line here. We don't really get into it as far as values. Our opinion is generally that people that need to know. And I just talk about it in terms of dinner or food, snacks, sodas. I'll say that they're playing for a nice dinner. Maybe a couple of them, depending on how nice you want to go. Or don't.
Yeah, but he shoots one pocket shots. He's not shooting crazy shots. No. It might look like it, but I think he plays kind of like Danny Smith. He plays a lot of big 2-ways. Right. He plays them good.
All right, Justin's at the halfway point again, and that means it's time to take a quick little break.
Worse than Terry?
Actually, he played kind of more like Chohan.
Really?
Those 2-way shots.
Yeah. What's that?
Zelda.
Set it up. I'll play.
No, Blade, the do-rag's not banned. Nobody's banned. All right. So what Brendan just said to the camera, if you guys didn't hear, because he doesn't understand the mic is not on the camera, the mic is at the table. What he's saying is that we got action tomorrow night. Justin and Ryan Hillsman will be playing tomorrow night. So we'll have Justin 2 days in a row. So that's very exciting. I don't have the time yet. Probably, obviously it's going to be evening time. Yeah, probably about that 8 o'clock hour, somewhere like that. So if anybody wants to make sure to get notified when we go live with that, make sure you hit that follow button if you haven't already. So here's the story with that rag. It's actually kind of funny. So that's Mike. He's a local, comes in, he hangs out at the shop all the time. Anybody that watches the stream knows Mike. He went to pick his son up from his grandparents' house one day to find out that the grandfather had cut all of the son's hair off, and the son was growing long hair. His son's like 4, something like that. Anyways, whatever. And so we were kind of teasing Mike about it. He tells us this whole story, and basically this is Mike's rebellion against the grandfather for cutting Mike's son's hair. And so he just said he's just not going to cut his own hair for a while, because every time now he goes to pick up his kid, the grandfather now has to look at his hair. I don't know. That's the best I can tell you. That's all I got.
Yeah, it was almost. Well, Justin's already at 8.
But it's kind of a funny story.
He just ran a 5, I think.
He used to fold it. It didn't used to be quite so tall and obnoxious, but I think his hair would still fall out of it, so he just letting him stand up.
Jumping like with a handshake when I like the colors are fancier.
Yeah, it's diamond wood or whatever.
Whatever it is, it's not super heavy and well balanced.
I got one for sale.
Okay, you got it here.
No, it's at home.
When you get home,
It's almost the same as that.
just send me a message, a picture when you get home.
All right.
All right, here we go.
Give me a shot.
Justin gets 2 balls on the break. He's got a lock-up safety opportunity on the 1. He can also make the 1. And then I don't know what he can do on the 2. It doesn't look like he's doing either of the things I thought he was going to do. Curious. Oh, really smart shot. So the idea there was to put the 1 all the way down here by the 9 to get ball in hand and then shoot a 1-9. Pretty sure that was the intent. Hey, Big Mike, or would they know you as Big Mike? Or is there any other way that they would know you that I should tell them? I imagine they know a lot of guys named Mike.
You too.
Well, they played in the same event. But I played the very first match.
All right, I will do that. So one of the things I like to do once in a while is have a little fun with the stream. So I will play a series of kind of like little sound effects and whatnot when things happen. Like when players scratch, they get the little Mario sound.
Shot it right into the fucking goal. Then I'm gonna do that to you next. It's nuts.
Oh my god. Make the ball.
What's the answer, Justin? Tell us what you're doing.
What?
Fend
How
to
do you
win.
get out of this?
Just get right here, right?
You spin it, make it come to 3 rails.
I literally choked on my Reese's peanut butter cup when Joe missed that ball.
Is there a way to go around the table on that?
No.
Could not believe it.
It's too thin.
Sometimes he does play a little too fast for his own good. He kind of gets in a rhythm and he kind of starts losing a little bit of focus and just relies on
Johnny Ross.
the quote natural lineup that he has. And I think that's exactly what happened there.
He was funny. He used to make fun of me for looking at the cue ball last.
And this Bazzelli, he says hi to you guys, motherfucker.
I mean, Joe is so anxious to get back into the game. Oh, Joe.
He's always talking shit.
I like him, man.
Zelly? Yeah.
He's a good guy.
He came in here a few times. And he likes to see me right back. Did you hear me?
He's so anxious to get back in the game. And, yeah, he's just making stuff. And, like, there, like, he had ball in hand. Like, Justin had ball in hand. The one ball was setting up for a 1-9. So he just, you know, conceded that rack, get on to the next one. But this is the thing. He's not going to get opportunities. He's not going to get enough opportunities to really kind of get back in stroke. He has to kind of go back to almost just focus on your fundamentals when you get there. Because you're not going to be able to shoot your way out of it. You just don't have the opportunities. You're not going to get him playing this guy. Like, you have to be able to just flip that switch and go. Which is way easier said than done. Fully understand. But, I don't know what else he can possibly do.
Come on. Yeah, great shot.
Yep, let's see what he does with this 3-ball. Kicks it in, hits good on the 4-9. Yeah, exactly right, Blade. There's no time to recover mentally. When one mistake costs you 3 or 4 games, like, that's rough, man. And, like, you know, if Joe's playing another player, even his own caliber, a mistake like that might cost him 2, maybe 3. But a player like Justin, I mean, it's going to cost him 4, 5, maybe. You know, if Justin really bears down and focuses, I mean, he could just run the rest of the set out from here. I mean, we've seen him run 7 and 8 at that Smoking Aces tournament a few years back. I mean, we know he can do it. Yeah, Joe went at the 9 there, trying to get something going. Yeah, Blade. Yep. Wow. Oh. Wow. Wow, what a carom. What? Like, that might be the best carom I've seen all year.
So he said he's going? Yeah. He said when he played Kevin Chang that they woke him up so he could go put a tip on Kevin Chang's cue so that was
No,
how he
on
played.
mine.
No, he said it was on Kevin's cue.
No,
That's what Steve said.
no, on mine.
I said, so you went and put a tip on Justin's cue for Justin to go play the guy for 10,000? He's like, that's the only way he would play.
No, he put it on my cue.
Didn't your
because-
Farrell get messed up too? Your cue and shaft got messed up?
No, I can't remember what. It might have been my Farrell was broke.
Oh, wow, look at this.
Yeah, I thought he was awake. Maybe he wasn't. But yeah, he fixed my cue right before we played.
And he hits that ball so pure. It just trickles forward with all that spin. It's so pretty to watch. We're going to look at that carom again here after this rack.
Well, we only have enough for 9-ball right now.
9-ball's the last event.
Yeah, no, it's the favorite event though. Like, it's hard to fill up the other events. Nobody will bet on it that much. The 9-ball we fill up. Anybody want Justin Bergman? 12 to 1 with Derby City 9-ball?
50 to 1.
This is nuts. Look at this. Watch. Did you see this carom, JC? Watch this. Yep. Wow. Oh. Wow. Right? Who plays that? Who plays that shot? Oh, that was so good.
Everybody says that's the only way Justin can friggin' just knock
Oh, someone did a hack job on one of his shafts, Steve, and you had to fix it before that match too? I got you. Okay. I think Joe's in a bit of a give-up stroke here.
like that's you hear me ask stories about Louis all the time, and I always ask people those questions. And, people say Louis was awesome, but
Just don't roll out. The players now are just better.
Well, like Mark said, the nowadays rules, he would probably be favored. The way the rules are right now, he probably would beat Louis. What, a 2-shot rollout?
what would give him the advantage of a 2-shot rollout? Because Justin does everything so
Cuts
good.
balls better than Joe.
So is Justin.
Yeah, but so your fingernails down here, you get.
I just find like
Yeah, that carom is insane.
world that beat Justin after the break. There's only a few.
Well, I understand, but you know.
At first, I was like, "Oh my gosh, he overcut the one ball," and I'm watching the cue ball. I'm like, "No, I do not believe that was an accident." And part of me does think he was trying to make the 1 and go at the 9, but the way he hit that, it was just too good.
Hold on, how are you? Oh yeah.
Well, I think Joey's had enough. He's cutting out a little bit early. He knows he can't get there. Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, like Justin's straight just freewheeling right now. Just freewheeling.
I think you can get it probably fixed up to where it'll be playable, but it's not going to be guaranteed that it'll.
They still open for food?
Yeah. No, what's the name of that? Hey Justin, you see what he's got?
What is it?
Okay, well,
First generation 314. Okay.
That's Johnny Ross's. Johnny Ross had the first Predator ship.
all right. I'm gonna go pass on some messages. Say hi from Big Mike. Ask Larry about CJ Wiley and the Louis action back in the day. So right now we have this is Jung. Yeah, Zelda, he really does. It's just fluid and pure, and it doesn't look like he's really working that hard most of the time. It's just such a joy to watch. But yeah, right. So this is Jung at the table right now, and he's playing JC. I think they're just kind of hitting balls. I'm gonna go see if Brendan was able to stir anything up. So I'm just gonna let this focus here, so you're not looking at an empty table for a little while. And let me see if I got an idea what's coming up next. Cookie, you missed everything. I'll play this one. Here's Cookie. Pay attention. This is the best carom you will see all month. I promise. Wow. Oh. Wow.
One more for Jerry's kids.
What you think about that?
He was massaging Justin's ass.
What about Jerry's kids?
Oh, dude, it was cheering for you on that first day. I know that one was a little rough.
What happened here?
Just watching you and
Yeah. That's something to watch for sure.
You and then what was it? You and what, the third day? I guess you was Billy.
I think Joe might be a little bit. He lost 2 sets and didn't get halfway point with the combined total. I mean, it's not like that was just rough, man. Joe wasn't playing very good, and Justin just did what Justin does. He runs out. But anyway, like I said, let me go see if I can find out what's going on with these guys, what's up next. I know some people are talking. Brendan went out there to go stir some stuff up. So let me see. Hang out just a second. If anyone has to take off, I know it's getting a little bit late for some people. I want to thank everybody for hanging out. I see we still got a bunch of people around. So thank you so much for stopping by the stream. It's great to have you. I hope you guys come back. And if you wouldn't mind hitting that follow button, it's free. It doesn't cost anything. And it just lets us know that you want to come back. And you'll get a little notification when we go live if you choose to enable notifications. And that way you can always be aware when we're streaming. Tomorrow, before I forget, we do have confirmed action that it's going to be Ryan Hillsman versus Justin Bergman. They're going to be, I imagine they're going to be playing one pocket. And that's going to be really exciting. Justin and Ryan have played a bunch of times. So that's going to be a lot of fun. And yeah, Steve, you're exactly right. You really don't get to... There's no opportunity to get in stroke when you're playing Justin in a winter break format unless you're just running out. But I'll be right back. Let me see if I can find out what's going on.
Yeah, I started looking them up.
Blackhawk, who's Blackhawk?
Well, he was
Blackhawk 759.
Oh, what the fuck is that? Yeah.
Big Mike says hi to Mark and Larry.
And I heard it as soon as I got it.
So ask Larry and Mark about
there was.
CJ Wiley actually back on that.
CJ Wiley's told us.
Big Mike was really?
But I think what happened. Well, and I think honestly what happened was
They busted Louis when they left town and they tried to go find another action. Couldn't find it. So he said, let's go back to the state. So the second they walked in, though, Louis said, hey, kid, you got the last one. He said Louis hit that atomic here on just ran all up over the ball. I do know one of the first cues CJ Wiley he had a Bella Bush go.
Yeah.
Took it outside in front of Q and Cushing.
I didn't say something pointed out to me. I didn't even realize that. No, just right there. It's right here. Could have been the kid. So it's like, yeah, you're right. It's just
Because he was born in 1964. CJ Wiley. You were? CJ.
Were you there then?
I was born in 56.
So we're around.
But he said,
But we didn't open it up.
1981, CJ Wiley was 16. We weren't even over. He said Louis just got
What he
done drinking
did,
a
I
lot of
turned on
wine.
each
We would have never let him do that.
And I was like,
You know, so he's got his locations messed up.
I got to show you a couple of weeks ago.
How does someone play good versus Justin?
Oh, really?
How does someone play? You play the table, not you.
And that's one thing I haven't gotten done yet.
Yeah.
I was trying to sharp him before I was talking. It's nice, and I actually can.
I don't think it was helping.
I tried. I like it. I think you were sharking Joey more than Justin.
Who's Blackhawk?
That's nice. Blackhawk.
I'm enjoying it.
Most of these guys here, I don't
Yeah, we got people from other countries that watch. We got all kinds of shit.
Mike Bazilli is in there, said hello to you guys.
Yeah, we know.
Big Mike 777.
Cool Q.
Yeah, and that's one thing I've been actually.
There's another guy in there called Have Q Won't Travel. Who's that?
That's one thing I've had.
Fucking Ray.
The guy we're talking about?
That's Ray.
Racetrack Ray, yeah. Ray Cook.
He's playing on the side. He's playing on the big one.
What's going on next? What's going on? What's next?
Cigarette time.
Anybody got next?
Don't go out
Me
there.
and Mark will play you and Brandon right here leaving April.
What? I need to ring my cues. No joke.
I don't even have a
6 in the Missouri 8 bar.
I don't even look me up, I'm still a 4.
In Missouri 8 bar?
That's one I got. That's one I
That's about the married.
What's that?
Right, Bible study. You two are even. Me and Brendan are both 6s.
Oh, that's amazing.
Trying to get an even game.
That's not fair. That's not fair, Mark. That's not fair.
I'm overrated at a 6.
God, the deep over here.
You want your money? It was perfect with mine. Jerry telegraphed me. Andy Quinn.
Good practice.
Randy.
You and Terry playing the back.
It was about 8 or 9 8s back in the day.
I'll give you more weight.
Then I got lowered to a 7.
How much?
Yeah.
Pretty big fair.
Yeah, Mike is. Mike is. Oh, he's a 6 again? He's a 6'7".
6'7", yeah.
Mike, yeah.
There was one we had, because we were out at JP's in Eureka.
Yeah.
There was one, and I watched it out, and they're like, he does that.
Well, JP's a 7, isn't he?
JP goes 6'7". You were a couple. No. He goes 6'7".
Last time I see Mark driving the police car, he'll tell you, he was driving a paddy wagon, he's going to ball in the park. It's like, I'm cool as a fucking paddy wagon, up on the fucking grass, and he's out still walking around. Everybody, I say, man, don't worry about it, I know. That's what you do. Yes, I did.
Yeah.
All right, thanks for coming, man, appreciate it. Let me know what you got lined up this week.
You wouldn't know it though, but I don't know it.
He's called my parent. He's like 20 something now.
I should have 20 something.
Have a good day.
That didn't sound good. That didn't sound good at all.
Glad you're coming and hanging out, man. Hope you're having fun. Yeah, there's nothing, I'm not saying there's nothing to do, but I mean, I know. It's fun. I guess I hope I have a little bigger smile.
Yeah, good. Y'all done, Justin?
Yeah, for a minute.
Why you good? I'm very good. The biggest difference is I look at a score and it's looked like it broke.
even see it. I just heard it.
See that?
They say, how do you lose it back here?
Joe, what are you? 8? 8. When I was younger, I could play a tournament every night, like a bar or a pool. We had one pocket tournament. Jake's tournament. That's about the only thing.
It's available to you. That's the other nice stuff.
Like Riverbend, you know, they used to have good tournaments. Monthly, 500 members.
They banned you out of those, didn't they?
I could play them for a while. Probably the last 2 years.
You get good every time, man.
My plane. You wanted to shoot it again, that's all. We used to think that.
I saw that.
Put a nick on there. Yeah. Fucking fires up. Yeah.
I thought that one was supposed to be out.
And then the other one, the red, go like this. But you have to do it real fast, like, ooh. Fucking.
I've been there twice. Well, I went there like 6 years ago for a straight pool tournament. And then I went maybe 2 years ago after the US Open. I played the 8-hole tournament. Darren. It's too expensive. Hotel room is like $250 a night. Anywhere you go.
That's the worst part about going to New York. You don't know somebody to stay at, like it's, or you got a room up with other people. Like getting around, I don't find it to be a problem. Like I feel like it doesn't bother me at all.
Where you can eat.
Yeah.
Good.
It's like wherever I go, I usually just stay in Midtown and I just walk. I usually walk over like
Amsterdam,
Yeah. I remember when I was taking in the still working. I told you everybody to start us. I mean, you know, I feel. Because when you why Zoom? I go, I feel weird.
They're tournaments. Like, I know if you're going to be a pool player, $20 a week. St. Louis is probably better. Well, not, it's not better. It's almost as good. Don't pay a lot for like $1,500. There's so many opportunities. I think if you're gonna, you got to live in Vegas. They always have
That's what I tried. It's tough to keep playing. Oh, I know. But I'm saying that's like what that's what I tried to do.
I like to do it.
Yeah, well, I went up. Watching Joe and Terry. I got no You don't know who Danish Bradley is. He says, man, call me.
top funniest guys you ever met.
At the pool room?
It's going real good. Just barely rubbed that point.
Well,
I mean,
Fuck out of here.
Alright, Brendan, you're gonna have to.
Yeah, I'll talk to
When
you
you
about
can, when you can.
Monday. Yeah, I might not even be here this Thursday.
Well, it wouldn't.
Dan said I've got
I'll try to get it.
Yeah.
See what he says. And I might just take a picture and send it to him tomorrow and see what he says.
How about when the wheel fell off the deck?
Yeah, here's what.
Hit the man.
Like 11 in front. Well, I'll talk to him, see what he thinks.
I wheeled him
I might
twice.
take a picture and send it over to him, see what he says. I'll see him Thursday.
I'm just gonna
see if
pay
he can get it.
500.
Yeah, just
I was like 60 to him. Look at it.
I mean, he's down 20.
I mean, that's like.
I told you, he wants to another one.
Cookie, what are you doing in here? Talking some smack on us right now? Oh, look at this. I missed a bunch of follows. Shane, 618. Aaron Jones, Steve Lomax, Typhon. Thank you all for the follows. Appreciate it. I hope you're still around. He's out there trying to figure out what's going on next. Looks like Justin might be done. No one's in the building jumping up to play him. So right here we got just a couple of local guys. This is Jung. He plays as an 8 at Teachers Tournament, Big Jake's Tournament, for anyone that is local and familiar with that. He's playing JC Sievers. Very well known locally. I think he also plays as an 8. So they're playing even, doing a little set here. Just to kind of keep themselves busy while the bar table was tied up. Jung plays as a 10. We just asked him, and he said he was an 8. Maybe he's a 10 in the B player tournament, but I think he's probably going to be an 8 in the open tournament this weekend. Or maybe he has some bad news coming his way. I don't know. Uh-oh. Oh, I just missed Steve. Oh, well. I'm glad he was in here. Junk should play Snodgrass. Mike left.
That's the only fun.
Yeah, Mike did have to leave. I imagine that that would be a fun match to watch. Dog and balls. Well, we're so used to seeing guys just run out, and this is more the reality.
Again, congratulations, man. It was awesome watching you guys shoot. It really was.
Taking off?
If you win the All-Star, you'll give me 8-7.
Oh boy, yeah. Don't keep her away.
She's got to get up.
The fact that you're even in the All-Stars means you should give me 8-7. Also, you finished high in the last B-player tournament that I went 2 and out in. I'm sorry, 3 and out in. Which means you should give me more than 8-7. Nice shot from Young there. Jung, sorry. Oh my gosh, here we go with the 6-ball again. Were you here? You weren't here earlier, was it? Was it you? This is Alabama Danny and you and Francis. You guys were all ganging up on me for no reason. I'm just sitting here trying to give you guys good entertainment, and you're all asking me for the world for no reason. I hear Justin talking about hitting a all-night pancake house, so it's I do think Justin's done for tonight. But like I said, he is slated to play tomorrow. I don't have a time yet because I think not all of the details are worked out. So yeah, like I was saying, not all the details are worked out, but they do have a time, or at least a date, but they haven't quite worked out how they're going to play yet.
Here it is, Justin, right here.
I think we have to get everybody's agreements and sign-offs and get all parties involved on the same page. But you can really tell that Jung has been spending a lot of time with Justin. He has very, very similar form. He plays very similar to Justin, and he's really picked up the game. Jung's only been playing for a little while, and I mean like a couple of years, I think, if that. And you can really see the influence that hanging out with Justin has done. Loser does 113 push-ups. Does it have to be all at once? Or can I do them in sets? Oh, JC. You can't miss that ball. You'll play both the who even. Francis in Alabama. Must have 7 shots of Rumple first. I'm out. I'll just... What can I buy out with?
Beat him so bad, giving him the 8 ball, playing 10 ball. That's good.
Wow, that was a good shot. It is, yeah. When you start hanging out with them top pool players, you really start picking things up. But just being able to execute and do the same thing the same way every time. He hit that shot real nice too. Maybe a little too firm. It's going to have to come with another good one here. Another good position speed shot. I don't think Justin really drinks that much anymore, so I don't know that you're going to get him to do 7 shots of Rumpleman's cookie. Oh, he put a good stroke on that ball.
8-7. 8-7, 9-7. I guess you should have posted the money. It's double hill. You guys still play for fucking one pop. Anyway, I'm beating like 5-0. Terry had a big tournament this place.
Wow. Cheated the pocket just a little too much. Got really good on the 9 ball. 10 cherry bombs at the cue. Well, JC's going to leave him another long one. He's going to go... he's going to either pound it into rail and out or go forward. I kind of like going forward. You just don't have to hit it quite as hard. Let the cue ball travel. And JC's right. Every time Jung misses, it's not easy. He's missing on the pro side, you might say. Does he tie it up? No, he's going to leave it good. This is actually... So Jung can just slow roll this ball. Yeah, that 7 ball is brutal, man. It's just brutal. That's the thing that Brendan loves to say is that for B players and under, the game of 9 ball really doesn't start until the 7 ball.
His arms are so big, he'll do one of these.
Only 3 players can drink heavy and still play decent. I don't even know what my own opinion of that is. I've never recorded myself playing while having been drinking heavily, so I don't know what I actually do. A lot of times I feel like I do all right, but I don't know. I do think, if I recall, that this does put Jung on the hill. I think they're doing a race to 7. Thought I heard somebody say that.
Me and Shane Williams, you know Shane from Illinois? They're sitting way over here. They're playing like on that table. We both see it happen. We're like, wow, Josh Williams, you know, this is Hill. We're like, guy doesn't say a fucking word, and Josh is sitting behind him. He's a big
Ross
guy, so
Bell.
Josh says,
Why do I know that name?
we can't say anything, you know, like, so we're just sitting there like, well, how?
I don't think I know Ross. I know the other two.
It's shitty though, you know. Josh fucking somehow jacks up and makes this fucking ball and gets out. I don't know how bad it was, but he was walking around looking for a long time, like it wasn't something he was dying to shoot. Like I said, this piece of shit, he had like a bank, like a real tight bank like this.
Doesn't help. I still don't know who that is.
He got stuck right next to it. You know, and all of a sudden we see that something hit his hand or his cue, and all of a sudden this ball goes. This ball does what you might think it does, and this ball just somehow ends up in that pocket. You know, it was nuts. Who did that?
Jung hit that ball pretty damn good too. His mechanics are real good. He follows through excellently. It's good acceleration through the ball. But that one, I got him. Yeah, Cook, you're leaving out Mike Wells. How are you going to leave out Mike Wells? Hey, Mike, how's it going? This should bounce. No? I thought it was going to bounce a little more than that. He's actually okay. He's not great.
Yeah, that's his nickname, the sea turtle. Snores like a turtle.
Mike, were you able to tune in earlier for all the Justin fun? Wow, he played that bump perfectly. That was a really good shot. I feel like I remember last year when Jung came in with Justin and he was kind of hitting balls like, and we were like, he's like a C player. But look how good he's playing now. Wow. Okay, I guess we're going to 9. Oh, well. So we got Mark and Larry and Justin and Brennan telling stories up on the other side of the room right now. I don't know if you guys can hear any parts of that or whatnot over the whatever music they got playing. I have no idea what Jung does for a job. Not a clue.
He used to get busted. He used to jump the bridge between the fucking
Do you really need to know?
We go to the tournament.
Why don't you ask him at the
I forgot where it was.
at Jake's tournament? Oh wait a minute, you're not going to Jake's tournament because you're going to be at the All-Star.
So we're gonna.
I don't know.
I said, anybody wants to bet on this guy here and come on up here and get a fucking line?
We didn't know it was Scotty Townsend.
We got bet like 4,300 or so. I don't know what it was. We just
Look, he's even got the same grip that Justin has.
I said, Scotty Townsend. I said, Louie, don't start yet. We're gonna go get soda and everything. So we're in line getting soda.
I mean, I think if I'm JC, I'm going to try and run this cue ball up here to there and just kind of get it over here. The one ball banks down here. That's 2 or 3 times now JC has tried to like slow roll a ball to get safe like that. I don't. It hasn't really worked out. I don't know that my shot was there. I know you can cross the 1, but I don't know necessarily if you could hold the cue ball behind the 8 and 2. You could have definitely gotten it behind the 5 and 6. This is the best look that JC has had for like 2 racks.
Yeah. They got the line there. I was taking her name and taking the fucking money.
2 cents in a row. The other guy pulled out. We're going back to the fucking hotel. And I'm like, Louie, he's a pretty good player from down in like Louisiana. His name's Scotty Townsend. I said, Larry, stop.
The 2 ball came below the side pocket, which is not going to be good for JC. I might just try and play it off the point. Wow. But it got away. That's all right.
Who was the first champion they brought you out to meet?
Because I never saw Louis win a game
Who was it?
without making a 9-ball.
Right.
He did a couple hard shots.
Oh, I just can't remember somebody got spotted.
I don't think he's going to be cutting this ball in. Looking for a safe here, but he's going to try and split the 9 or go. Oh, no. He actually went for the bank. And, okay. This is makeable on the side.
About 3 weeks ago, in the late didn't come in the he didn't come in the final 16, but guess who did? Joey Evola.
Well, look out, 7.
Tennessee.
Yeah, he's okay.
Like when he was 20, I was probably like 30. They brought him in and he didn't know who you were.
What's that? What's that, Cookie? You got good news?
The last 5.
Me and Justin Hall. He gave me and Justin Hall the last 5. You guys both beat him? Yeah. That is
I'm Justin Hall. He didn't play all that good either back to the sword.
No kidding. Won like 6.
He played okay.
Oh, no.
He plays pretty good now.
18. Yeah. That ring game that played John.
That was on the Mosconi Cup team.
They were like
3-4 years
probably
ago.
around then. We were both 19. They knew who you were.
Big gambler, card player.
How about Scotty Townsend though? Right? Last time I seen him was at a tournament in Memphis.
Hard to say, Blade.
And he finally shows up and they're like, "What's wrong, Scotty?" He's like, "I couldn't leave my hotel room. Some guy got murdered in his hotel."
And they police
The
will
worst
let him
fucking neighborhood in Memphis.
Right.
The rat.
Cookie,
He's staying like right next.
now I know you're just trolling. Nobody in the entire world is going to move you back to a 5. And there's no way that's accurate.
That was Mississippi. They had foosball.
Right. But them guys end up coming out of a one pocket tournament.
Bam! It unloads. We see blood fly everywhere. This guy goes straight to the ground. The other left just keeps on walking like nothing happened. Yeah, we just walk by and walk by.
Hey, were you able to play in the 5 and under thing Wednesday before Thanksgiving at Kenny's? I was looking at some of the players that were playing in that, and I'm thinking I play even with some of those guys. But I'm pretty sure that they wouldn't let me play in it if I had asked.
I remember. We fixed it so I could play Shannon Dalton the first round.
Oh, yeah.
Shannon,
He was
straight
only
in
like
the first round.
15.
I missed it. He goes, "Listen, hurry that fucker help us."
I think I played
Like,
him
didn't any like road player?
I got one of his first
like
autographs.
ride the rail thinking
I
that
don't
they're
even
gonna
remember
play
what the fuck
anybody and
happened
all of a
to
sudden
him.
they stick you on them. That never happened.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I mean, I played Larry Price. I mean,
I remember that Larry Price.
That's messed up.
Oh, Larry Neville.
Neither of you guys should be allowed to play in that 5 and under.
I don't really remember.
He had a stroke.
I played so many guys.
He had that.
I just wondered like if some guy came in thinking he was stealing or all of a sudden Jeremy Jones thought he was.
I mean, I ain't trying to ruin your action. I'm just saying that you guys shouldn't be in that tournament.
He hit a ball like here, there, and he just.
Larry Neville.
But he had a stroke.
Oh, nice shot, JC. Gonna get a reward? Yes.
Well, he probably still plays. He's playing. Huh?
Yeah, he's online a lot.
I saw Justin play him on YouTube.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, back then, yeah, probably 5s. But I feel like that year that you and Mike split, that was the year I think I played. I think I played as a 7 down there. And my first match was against Drake. Is that his name? Drake Kneepetter?
He still cashes like in the late, but he finishes like 17 through 24. It's hard to play.
He ain't all there. He has never played.
Somehow I snuck past him and won a couple matches, and then he came back and knocked me out. I think Drake was an 11 back then.
What? Buddy goes, "What'd you say?"
Nice shot, JC.
Scott Frost was there, and remember that Scott Frost was at the break and he was talking shit about me? Yeah, you chased the ball around the pool.
That's what I'm saying, Cookie. Like,
I think it was the same time when
like I said, I was looking at some of the names,
Shriek Saeed walked up.
and I just don't get it.
What? He's like, yeah, and then he beats you.
I mean, I feel like everybody knows. I mean, this is a small town. Everybody knows how everybody plays. How does that stuff continue to happen?
He goes 2-0. Then he goes and just beats this kid like 9-1 on the bar table. That just got done beating Justin Bergman for 100 on the big table.
Oh, JC.
He wouldn't play another set. Like now you can play all
The last time I ever saw Scott Frost play, why do you want him to get
Well, that's rough.
Wow.
At the break.
No, it was a little late for that.
I didn't even see who won it. Who did win the Wednesday tournament?
He was there with Justin.
I mean, I remember looking at the brackets, but I don't recall.
Well, he was telling everybody that he would rob me playing all games. Yeah, he's like, barbox 8 ball, I'll give him 20 games on the wire or something like that.
Who's saying that?
Scott Frost.
Whitey played Chohan 200 a game at Harold's place on North Broadway. Nobody knew who Chohan was.
Yeah, I remember that.
Whitey won the
I
first
remember
game.
when Tony was here.
And somehow later he goes,
Well, Unknown's gonna come in right as a 4. But I mean, if they're really that unknown, all somebody has to do is watch them play a match, and that should be the end of that. God, good break.
He told Watches, he says, you could bet 100,000 a set. I swear to God.
Bad spread, but good break.
I think we bet 10.
Good cue ball.
I beat him like 21-3, 21-4. Okay, then a 10 ball and a set of 9 ball. Yeah. Oh,
oh, Chohan?
Yeah.
Oh, I believe it.
Someone told me that when you do your tournaments through that challenge thing, that it integrates like directly into Fargo. Because that would be amazing. And yeah, it really should be. I would like to see more Fargo rating based events locally for sure. And start seeding. Let's start seeding this town. People stop complaining about stuff.
Stay at my house. It's a good man.
Blade, I heard it there. It's got a really high ping to it. A really high pitched ping. I heard it that time.
Remember they played poker?
Oh, yeah,
And then Alan gave him
It sounds like he's playing with a brake tip.
playing foosball. And
Or some sort of like weird fiberglass joint.
vendors.
He bought the fucking ketchup bottle in the fucking house.
I heard that. Yeah.
That sounded fine.
Yeah. I tell you what, I stayed all night.
That one sounded okay. I mean, we know he has a super, super loose grip, right? So we're getting every actual pitch from the wood. So it could be the joint type. It could be the wood combination. And, when you really get into a ball with a good clean stroke with either, like for me, I feel like I get my best ping noise when I hit a ball with follow versus draw. I don't understand why. But I like the sound of my cue the most when I hit a good stroke with a high ball. Let's see if we can hear what this one is. I think it's just probably a super hard tip. And that sounded fine, but like when he really dug into that ball with that draw stroke, it almost sounded like a miscue. It was a super high pitch.
6 years ago, I tried to see him.
Boy, JC's speed is really off right now. So we should be able to hear it again. This should be a good draw stroke.
6 or 7, right? You lose 15 the next week. Never put the offense.
That sounded different. He also didn't get into the ball very well either, so. But his cue is angled directly at the table mic, so if we were going to hear it, that would have been the place.
Who was that guy? It was a lefty.
I remember that.
Played pretty good, right? He played pretty good.
I play pool. If I play, I just play that field.
I can see fucking the guy played table. I changed a lot of shit up.
It looked a lot better than last time we seen him.
Yeah. I mean, if it's working for him. And that might be one of the best shots, safeties JC's played all night. So whenever this set is over, I think this will be the last set for the night. Just to let everybody know. Let me see if any of our other pool friends are online.
He did for a little while last night. He was able to got 4 winners.
Nope. That's unfortunate.
It's not kind of money. I can't do that.
Yeah, well, I mean, hard to do, you know, when it's 5'9".
Obviously, can't fucking see that good.
No, I know.
No, he's not on. Oh, I don't know what just happened there. Nope, he's not on.
It is a lot more now than it used to be. Oh, they're going to. It's just,
Nope, she's not on.
Well, I tell you what.
I just hope they do realize that it's fine to be relevant. Well, you can't smoke anyway.
Right.
Yeah, I can't find anybody that's on. Like I'm looking at even at some of my video game friends. And like nobody's on it. I get that it's late. It's 12:30 in the morning Central and whatnot. When I found that Colby's had a channel out of Arizona, I got really excited. But I feel really bad because the action that happened out of Colby's is what started me streaming way back when. I used to watch their stuff on Ustream when Fast Lenny used to do it. Like, so between that and the AccuStats Wednesday night game show, like those were the two things that got me interested in streaming pool. And when I found that Colby's had a Twitch channel, I got really excited. And then when I actually watched it and realized that it is what it is, I got a little sad. Wow, JC drew the ball around there. Thought he would have just stopped it and took the long shot down the rail. What you mean, nerd, Cookie? I'm not the one with 75 platinum trophies. Play every game at ultra hard god mode. Well, if they're going to 9, this ought to clean it up. I was going to raid another channel. They're just in-game trophies, Blade Hammer. Don't worry, it's not actual trophies. So what's sad, and someone mentioned this before too, that frequent, like if you go on the front page of Twitch right now, I guarantee you there's a guy playing League of Legends that has like 80,000 people watching, and I am not exaggerating that number. I know that there's a guy playing Fortnite right now with 50,000, more than that, and people go play tournaments all the time for these video games that have prize purses of $100,000 or more, and it's crazy. It's just crazy. I mean, I'm working on my own video game stuff, and I do play a lot. I really enjoy them. Yeah. And yeah, I mean, so Blade, what's funny is that I'm so involved in, my little gaming group and trying to build that little gaming stream that I don't always have time to go practice. And so like my actual pool game where I can make actual money has gone down because I wanted to play a video game. So I'm always balancing that, Oh, that's awesome. And that's the thing, when the PS1 and 2 came out, like, that was a booming industry, but it was super rough. I mean, not saying it's not rough now, but I think the life of a video game developer 20 years ago versus the life of a video game developer now are miles apart. But anyway, that's enough of that ranting. I would love to send all you guys over to some other channel, but I don't have anybody that's streaming. I don't know anybody else that's online right now. That's unfortunate. So I want to thank everybody for hanging out again. We had a real great time. We'll be back tomorrow with Justin and Ryan. 90%. 90% sure on that. And yeah, that's it. Cookie, you'll take 12-7 hole. I love how you come up with these games where I give you weight in games that you've beat me at consistently. Those are my favorite. That's my favorite conversation to have.
Hey, is this still on?
Yeah, it's the best game. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and call it a night. Thanks again, everybody, for stopping by. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the subs. Thanks for the bits. Thanks for the tips. It was a good time. We'll be back tomorrow. And I'm going to leave you with one more shot. Look at this. The best carom. The best shot of the night is this carom from the 1 to the 9 from the one and only Justin Bergman. Wow. Oh. Wow. Good night, everybody.